Welcome everybody. Onward action. Onward VRML Season 10 Challenger Cup Group B. A lot of words. Got to take a big breath before you start it. I'm joined today by my fellow casters Anonymous and Wookie. How you guys doing today?
Hello, I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. How are you doing today, Trip?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. I came home early from vacation so I could cast this second day of Onward action. Day one was just so good. Had to come watch number two. But we're going to be watching, we've got Kai and Phantoms as our first matchup today. And we are in the lobby, and it looks like everyone is ready, so I think we can let them know that we're ready to go.
Do
go
it.
over the rosters really
Why
quick.
not?
Phantoms, we've got... Actually, go ahead, Wookie. You take the rosters.
Okay. So Phantoms on the left, we have Nuclear, Oscar Alvarez, El Argentino, Tipo Duro, and Sat Brannigan. And then for Team Cobra Kai, we have Etch, Smithy SFC, Dyslexic, Dazzler, Engage, and our Semper. Some very familiar names for a lot of folks. You know, the Phantoms guys, I always, if they didn't have PHT in front of their names, I frankly would forget some of them are on that team. Like, I always forget Oscar Alvarez is on Phantoms. Sorry, I sidetracked, but that's the roster lineup for today, and you know it's going to be pretty crazy. And with this kind of roster we have right now, all very good players. Looks like we do have a drop from Kai, so I wonder if they're going to trade out a player. But either way, I mean, we have, you know, Engage. He's kind of a newer player. I think he started last season. We have, you know, a bunch of veterans in this group. On High, we have our Semper, Smithy, SFC. They've all been around for a while. Dyslexic is also a newer player like Engage, but he's done extremely well. And then Phantoms, we have Oscar Alvarez, who's been around forever. Nuclear, who is the team captain. He's been around a long time. El Argentino. All of these guys are like very veteran players. So I think we're going to have like just a total slog between these two teams as they duke it out.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a great matchup. Both these teams are veteran teams. Kai, newer team, but veteran players. So, yeah, Anonymous, what do you think? Who do you think is going to take this first map? Actually, give us the map first. What are we playing today?
So for our first map, we are playing Suburbia. And does look like we're going to go into round one.
Hopping
right now.
Right into it, yeah.
We are diving in.
Código. 39184.
We have Phantoms on the offense. Kai is starting. On defense, it is the Burning House objective over on lane 4.
Nuclear with a little bit of pre-fire. Just trying to stop the defenders from moving across towards the Burning House, but it's a weird defense here from Kai. They're not on Burning. No one actually went. Are they seeing the right objective? I'm concerned here.
Yeah, I think Smithy is gonna start going a little bit closer, but at the beginning there, nobody was anywhere near the objective. They all stayed either in spawn house or moved up to center. That was so a little bit of a weird defense.
Yeah, I mean, smokes are currently still banned, so you can't really smoke the objective and cap in it. So there's not a lot of protected areas on this cap to get a sneaky cap in, but I mean, it could still be done.
Hey, you can still sneak up behind the house and cap on the side, but it's a little harder now that there is no smoke.
Yeah,
You know what's interesting?
Go ahead.
Sorry, the Cobra Kai are playing with only 4 players. They had a player drop.
They had 5
They had 5, yeah.
when they started.
Now there's only 4.
Looks like Semper, yeah. Semper vanished. Some technical difficulties, and that happens when you're playing an online game. And you've got to roll with the punches. Your team needs to communicate, check your tablets, and know when you're down one player.
We do have Phantoms starting to take a slower offense. They've all kind of pushed up near the center line and are just sitting there, not trying to play too aggressively. But Kai is just gonna sit there and wait, it looks like.
I wonder if you got enough flashbangs that you could just kind of lob them like right over the tank and blind everyone and try and go for a cap. What do you think? Think that's a risky play?
It is pretty difficult to throw the flashes that far. I've been practicing that a little bit, and throwing it from where Phantoms is now is a mighty hard throw.
Dyslexic picked up one. I think those Oscar went down in the spot or center house.
Got Smithy with lots of pre-fire.
Sat Brannigan looking for Smithy. Peeking the corner on objective. He's trying to determine if he could go for it, but he sticks his back end out too far, and Engage picks him up on a very tight line behind the Heskos.
I guess they're... What were you going to say, Wookie?
He started to cross, and Engage unfortunately did the crab walk and across. Or not Engage, sorry.
Sat Brannigan.
Sat Brannigan, yeah, he's doing a crab walk instead of doing a fast sprint. And Engage was totally able to pick him off in that slow cross there.
It looks like Phantoms just don't have a way to punch through this. They're looking for something. Argentino and Dyslexic trade over on the right. Now it's down to a 2-on-3. Kai has 3 defenders still up.
Yeah, that middle house guy is down.
Ooh, shots from Oscar on the slide, missing Etch in the carport. And he's getting called out. Etch is looking for the kill, but
Yeah, I think
Tipo.
last guy's on the slide.
Oh, they have an inaccurate kill count. Etch said last guy. Tipo goes for the objective. Blind fires that porch. No one's there. Etch takes him down to Smithy. Finishes it up. Kai takes their first point.
Yeah, that defense seems like that Kai's defense worked out a little better than we thought it was going to for them. At first, we thought that they weren't going to be able to defend the objective adequately, but they managed it.
It was funny when you said that. I'm worried that they don't know what objective it is, because I've seen that a lot actually from a lot of different teams now. Like, I feel like the new meta is don't sit on this objective for whatever reason. It just kind of works out if you control middle house and spawn house, because you have enough angles on the corner of the burning building to actually see if anyone's attempting to cross, and then if they do, the middle house defenders can take them out. And there's just such great coverage with very little risk if you plant a few in the spawn house. I was surprised that they invested all 3 into spawn house, but it didn't really matter because Semper accidentally dropped. So it was basically a 4v5 situation, 2 defenders in spawn, 2 in middle, and it actually just worked out really well in Kai's favor there.
Yeah, and I think that's, we're seeing that adaptability. These teams are playing different because of the lack of equipment, the changes in the rules, changes in play styles, changes in maps. I mean, so much has been changing in Season 10, and we're seeing a huge adaptation from teams, and the teams that can adapt are the ones that are going to progress.
Totally agree. Mouse, did you have thoughts as well?
Yeah, just all the changes that have come. It's really changed how lots of teams have played, like on that objective, as you were saying. People just don't sit on the burning house anymore, which is different, but teams are figuring it out.
It used to be a lot more powerful of a position to sit on objective, but now that it's expanded and like opened up a lot, it's actually a too much of a risk, in my personal opinion. But I think a lot of teams are thinking the same thing, and they're on the same page, because it's not worth the risk to put someone there. They can get easily grenaded behind the tank, for example, and the Heskos really don't offer as much protection as people would like to think. It can kind of work as a Marsoc player. You can kind of peek your head above the Hesco, and you can kind of blend in with the Hesco with that tan helmet. But if you're Volk, it's pretty strong silhouette. So yeah, not the best if you're defending to be on Hesco as Volk.
Alright, watch out, I'm gonna my glasses.
It does look like we are going into round 2. We just have a false start. We are gonna start round 2 now. Oh, or not.
Oh, Phantoms had some technical difficulties. Player dropped on the Phantom side. Kai is just laughing hysterically.
Well, because
So-
Kai just reset, and now Phantom's just reset, right?
Yeah.
Let's go over this objective. So while we're waiting, the normal capping would be you'd come around the 4 side and you'd get some smoke out to cover the south house and cover the objective, and you kind of come around. So you'd have to have that defender either on the burning porch or behind the APC or something. You have to have someone over here. And now that you don't have that, like you said, the lines are much longer to guard this objective. The only sneaky cap spot, I don't know, can you hide behind, how big is the player model? If you like ran right up to the objective and were like, I'm the objective, would you be able to hide?
A little bit. There's a little bit of protection, but it's not much.
I don't think that you'd be able to fool the enemy into thinking that you are the objective, but you might be able to hide a little bit.
It won't work on the veteran players.
Good pre-fire coming out from Dyslexic, and he does find Oscar finally as Oscar tries to put rounds back downrange. Is the objective currently bulletproof? I know it's at one point it was, and then it wasn't, and I haven't tested it recently.
I
Yes,
do
it
not
is.
have the answer to that. Oh, I think Wookie said that it is. So.
Some nice grenades going back and forth over the house, but not finding anybody. Smithy and Dyslexic over here on the 4 side. Semper pushing up as well.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking. Hold on. Yeah, I think it's coming from front lawn, middle house, somewhere around there.
I apologize. I forgot to turn off the Onward game music, so there's some cool background noise. Semper picks up nuclear in the front porch of the spawn house. Maybe inside, not really sure. But it looks like they're going to do a suppressing fire. Smithy's trying to come around the corner, putting some rounds down range, and then rotating to the other side.
Yeah, nuclear is down. He's getting heavily suppressed by Smithy. Ooh, and Odoro down Zemper on lane 4.
Nuclear is making those call-outs and getting all that information to Duro, so Duro doesn't even have to peek until Nuclear says, clear shot, and he got Semper via that intel, but Dyslexic peeks the corner, finds him. Etch finds Sat Brannigan and confirms him on the backside of Middle House? No, the front side of Middle House, and now it's all up to El Argentino and Nuclear's call-outs, and Argentino is in a pretty common spot. He pulls a pin, throws a grenade. Smithy's going for the objective. Smithy is not blind, but Argentino gets his gun up. The gunfight happens. Semper takes down Argentino in a trade, and Kai take point number 2.
That was a very similar defensive lineup, but I think it just goes to show the difference of these two teams, right? Like Kai played defense much more conservatively. Phantoms were more aggressive with the peaks, and they got punished hard for that. Too many peekers on Phantoms for this tucked defense to work. You got, if you're gonna kind of have a more spread out defense away from objective, you got to just trust your lines, your teammates to hold their lines and not constantly peek, because I just saw defender after defender get picked off on silly peaks that they could have avoided. And just, Kai just earned that victory by capitalizing on the enemy's mistakes. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, you can... Where are you going to stay, Trip?
What do you think about this next objective, Anonymous?
Where? This is the
Garage.
objective. Yeah, this objective is very hard to cap on if you have a good defense, but if you get stuck with a bad defense after a couple people get downed, you can easily get capped on if your last guy is pinned in center house. You're almost definitely going to be capped on. So,
well, in this, you can cap it from the living or the bedroom upstairs too. So
Yeah.
this is like a very dicey. Like if your defense crumbles in just the right areas, I would totally expect a cap from Phantoms.
Have you actually seen that happen? I mean, I know it's doable, but I've never seen a cap from inside spawn house.
Yeah, I've seen it a few times actually. It's amazing every time it happens because you never see it. It's so rare, like spotting a unicorn.
I do think that the objective play here is to stack a bunch in center and look back. But then if you miss someone getting behind the house, then you're screwed. So
True.
It's a risk.
did you see the Mr. Death upstairs Kiot cap on the whole thing versus Delta Squad match?
I did not, but I knew you could cap upstairs in Kiot. That's been around for a while.
I think that is the only time I have ever seen somebody in a league match actually cap that from upstairs. I know it happens a lot, but I've just never seen it other than that one time.
Sorry. Coming towards you, Semper.
Semper here just holding a line. And grenades coming out. Oh, a little too far. Hits the roof. Falls down. Wow. It went into the backyard. Went between the fence, between the roof. That's a good throw if anyone had been there, but fortunately no one. Doesn't work if no one's there.
Story of my life.
Flash coming up. That probably got Semper. Maybe. Not sure. Definitely didn't. Semper gets 2.
2 down.
Semper got 2 down.
Man, I thought that flash would have got him, but I guess not. It's just low enough.
To have Phantoms with their slower offense again. Their Oscar Alvarez is still kind of behind center house. Nuclear's on the slide, and Sat Brannigan is behind Burning in the playground.
Still 5 defenders up. A tall order for 3 players of Phantoms for an objective that is already difficult.
Sure.
At this point, I don't know if Phantoms is going to be able to cap, but they might be able to take out the rest of the defenders.
Oh, I do have someone
Lane 4 Hefco.
Shots from Engage at the Hescos trying to find Nuclear. Nuclear rotates away.
Engage did call out Nuclear to the rest of his team.
I'd like to point out that they're not actually... So Engage didn't take his hands off his gun. He called that call out locally. Engage finds Sat Brannigan. Oscar goes down to Semper, and Semper's on a flank, and he's going to run right into Nuclear. Come around running, and he gets the trade. Kai take the 3rd point.
That was a really interesting approach from Phantoms. I really want to see them pull things together a bit. We had Oscar Alvarez just sitting in lane 2 for a large majority of that round, and clearly he was worried about Cobra Kai pushing a flanker around and taking everyone out, and then the flanker never showed up. Kai are just playing like very tucked in, not aggressive, and then after they got a few picks off, then our Semper is like, all right, I'm gonna start flanking around, and unfortunately Oscar missed Semper and went down to Semper, and like that was his one mission in life, was clearly to prevent a flank, and he unfortunately got caught off by Kai's flanker. And then meanwhile, on the lane 4 burning house area, I don't know really what went wrong. It was Phantoms were so cautious on their approach, and then it was just like 2 picks early on that kind of pulled the momentum out of their push, unfortunately. And Phantoms are now in a really bad position because they are on the verge of game point here against Kai, and you want to get a few points on the board. If you're going to lose, you at least want to lose with points, because at the end of the day, all these points and all these wins will be tallied. So it's really important to at least get a couple points on the board and not just serve Kai a strong 4-0 lead early on.
Yeah, I mean, it is a hard objective without smokes, right? You know that there's going to be people hiding in windows in spawn, and you have to peek to shoot them. And without a smoke, you can't really flash them. So you're just kind of peeking and hoping that you pick the right window and you spray and pray.
Okay, that means you play stronger.
If the team is turtled up, I don't see a good way to break a turtle on here. But Phantom's pushing out aggressively. Got Brannigan into the playground and is not seen, so he's in a very good aggressive position. Tucked up by the Heskos there. I think Kai is going to wait. We're going to see one of those slow, methodical approaches now. Sat Brannigan knows that they're here.
Yeah, Sat Brannigan is... I think he's all the way into one of the Heskos.
He's pretty far into that Hesko.
But he will most likely be able to shoot Smithy when Smithy rounds this corner.
I'm not sure, I don't know. I just put some bullets down. I'm gonna try to frag tank.
Semper's coming around his backside. He has the switch
Zemper's
angles.
coming around. Sat Brannigan took a little bit to get that shot, maybe trying to line it up perfect, but now Smithy is able to take the shot and kill Sat Brannigan.
Smithy is trying to heal himself and almost shooting himself multiple times. Smithy is having some technical difficulty. Tipo Duro downs Dyslexic at the back door of center and gets the confirmation. However, Engage is doing what Engage is supposed to do here. He's sneaking by. Everyone is focused on Smithy right here. I don't think anyone's looking back towards objective besides Oscar on objective. There goes Nuclear. The street's clear. Oscar's going to rotate. This is a bad time to rotate. If Engage just goes for it. He's got it.
Yeah, we do still have Tipo Doro and El Argentino in the center house. El Argentino does shoot at Engage. Engage rotates back around a little bit. I think if Smithy is able to go and get El Argentino, Engage will be wide open for the cap.
Engage should have got called out. Argentino did hit him with one of those rounds. So Oscar should be aware that someone's coming from that side. Smithy now back in the middle. Engage running up on him. Taking some shots from Oscar from behind the objective. Taking some shots from Tipo as he crosses the door. Engage is just running. Smithy's all creepy, sneaky, and Engage is just running in here. Engage trades with Tipo. Oh, and Smithy goes down as Argentino shoots him with on the res.
Center house upstairs.
Engage is, I think, just a little bit out of El Argentino's fire, but El Argentino comes down the stairs and gets that confirmation.
That's
Now
just
it's all up
rotated
to
all the way around. He was sneaking up on the other side, and now he rotated all the way around the map, and he's sneaking up on this side. Finds El Argentino, and now it's just Oscar. All he has to do is get the kill. He doesn't even have to push the objective, which is the play. That's where you want to be right now, because Oscar has to move around. He has to be watching this objective. Etch's got a flashbang up, over. Probably not. But he sees Oscar. He takes the shots. Doesn't find anything. Oscar's firing through the fence, trying to find those shots back onto Etch. And now we have ourselves a firefight. Good old Mexican standoff. Oscar takes the headshot. Keeps Phantoms alive.
That is exactly what we wanted to see from Phantoms, right? We want to see them stay around at least a couple of rounds, get a couple points on the board. We don't want this to be a washout for Phantoms. I like this more aggressive push in the beginning with Sat Brannigan. You know, he's still playing defense, but he's pushed so far ahead that the offense won't expect him where he is. He did get a kill on our Semper, which was a huge pick, and then unfortunately he wasn't expecting Smithy to come around the corner when he did. I was hoping at least there'd be a trade, because I just want to see Phantoms at least get a point on the board, which they finally were able to pull off. So yay Phantoms, I hope you guys can stay in on this. The defensive layout was, I think, better. I don't know, Phantoms seem to be a little bit more warmed up and firing on all cylinders now.
Yeah, we'll see if they could take the next, 3 points in a row. They got a tall order.
They do have a lot to come back from. I mean, and then, and especially because Kai is such a good team. Like early on, I don't know if you noticed this, I had the overhead map up, and they were just in a perfect line of scrimmage across half of the map. So they controlled, that half of the map. Of course, Sat Brannigan kind of threw a wrench in that a little bit early on, and I don't think Phantoms would still be in this series right now if Sat didn't at least get our Semper taken out early. But yeah, I mean, Cobra Kai, dude, they are just methodical, slow. Everything that they do has a reason behind it. It's just nice to see some great Onward action like this coming out from Kai.
And we're going to see some more great Onward action as the timer just ran out.
Flashes.
Up and into round number 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All the players are playing.
Yes, sir. Round number 5.
Good. No one's gonna crash 3 seconds after the timer.
I see 4. Yeah, I'm going to be watching that.
It's fine.
Free fire lines coming out from El Argentino through the bushes. It slows down the rush into center house, but no one took advantage of it. I mean, the Phantoms weren't quick rushing into the house, so all that free fire was just kind of unnecessary.
This objective is way harder to cap on, in my opinion, than the spawn house garage. On this objective, you basically just need to kill everyone. And
Yeah, but it's easier to do that, I think, right?
yes.
Some objectives you just don't go for, right? But they are killable. They're much easier to kill, because if you pick off the people outside, ooh, wow, what a headshot. Smithy downs Oscar at the red car on a long shot and gets the confirmation. Oh, that grenade, just short.
They're trying to frag me from lane 4.
That nade is, you have to get it perfectly, like right behind that piece of concrete to be able to take out someone back there. We do have 3 out of the 4 Phantoms coming up near lane 3 and 4. El Argentino does look like he's gonna push back to the rest of his friends shortly.
I'm just not sure that they have like a set attack strategy here. I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing. I know a lot of teams that just kind of adapt as they go, but it doesn't seem like they have the cohesion.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest things, is just knowing where all of your other teammates are going to be, where you're going to go, and making sure that they know where you're going to be, so you can all attack together instead of just one at a time.
Hay un alineado, guarda ahí. Which is by lane 2 pool area, somewhere near Semper. Come on, man.
Did Semper just refer to himself in the third person?
I think that Kai does refer to themselves in the third person when calling out kills. I've heard.
What? Did you see that? He just flashed and then ran through the entire line of Phantoms. Oh, this is not going to end well for Phantom. Semper's just back here. He's going to sign the backside of Nuclear. Oh, come on. Make it a little bit more. A A little bit more.
Semper,
He's right
Semper,
there.
just a little, just a little. Oh no, don't turn around, Semper. There you go, Semper. That
Semper
was
finds
good.
Nuclear. Did the rest of the team react? It looks like Argentino is reacted, yes, and he finds Semper, downs him. Is he going to confirm him, though?
Yeah,
There's the confirmation, as Semper was calling out.
There's a guy at pool.
I just see one rotate to lane 4 playground side.
Smithy did call out
Yeah,
one
he's
guy
far from
in
playground.
playground. He did not call it out in the third person though, so maybe it's only Semper.
I think they are going off of a little bit outdated callouts, as they still think someone's by the pool. They don't know that Semper got that kill.
Just crossing lane 3 to lane 2.
We are coming up to 30 seconds. This might go down to time.
Sat Brannigan is just waiting for Semper to do something. Watching him. Argentino swinging around the house, going for the rotation. I think they're going to go push onto Smithy. Smithy takes down Sat Brannigan, but Argentino finds him. 18 seconds left. Tipo Duro. Oh! Argentino takes down Tipo Duro in a team kill, an unfortunate team kill right there at the end. Gets Kai their 4th point and the win.
You hate to see it, Chad, but I mean, Kai is just doing phenomenal today. I mean, they are generally a very strong team. I was kind of expecting Phantoms to put up a better fight on Suburbia, but I don't know. Like, when you nearly run out of time on Suburbia, what that basically communicates to me is that you guys are just disorganized. You're not communicating very well. There's not like a set plan. Everyone's kind of, I don't know if they're just nervous. The nerves might be getting to them already on map 1. But you know, if there's a lack of cohesion going on, and that is most noticeable when teams are running out of time on a map like Suburbia, because usually people are more coordinated on their approaches here. But Phantom's just having a really difficult time here, poking and prodding at that Kai defense, and they're still getting caught out by our Semper, who's a known flanker, and they've seemed to set up some defensive positions to take care of the flankers, but it is just not working out for Phantoms today. That is it though for map 1. So it'll be interesting to see how Phantoms go into map 2. Congrats to Kai on the massive victory on map 1. That will really help them out in the long run against these other top teams that are certainly going to 4-0 a couple of these other teams. So yeah, great map 1 play from Kai and Phantoms. They almost had it, right? They almost pulled it back. They just couldn't stop the Kai momentum.
Yeah, what do you think, Anonymous? Was that how you thought that match would go?
I have seen Kai play before, and Kai is a very good team. Phantoms is pretty good too, but I did think that Kai was gonna take it. I just maybe was hoping that Phantoms would be able to take 2, maybe 3 points. But it's how it went. So.
Well, you have the standings there on the right. I mean, they aren't that accurate. It is just based on one map. So currently leading the crowd is Raptors, Animal House, Kai, Ember, Valor. Top 5 right there. And I think those are all those are the teams that we expected. Ember, Kai, Raptors being number 1. I'm looking at the scores really quick. How high up? Raptors 4-0. Kai 4-1, Ember 4-1, so Animal House 5-1. A lot of good games, and it looks like everything's done except for Entity Virtual Secret. So we're gonna cut to a quick intermission, and we will be back shortly. Stick around for the next game. All right, we are back, and I have a new face next to me. Same voice, new face. We've got Wookie on the cams today, and then we've got Anonymous on not on cams. But we're all still here. We're all still waiting for some awesome Onward action. This is quite possibly my favorite matchup of the day. I am super excited for this. Who do we have playing today, Wookie?
So today, in this moment, we have Raptors versus Pandas, and I am pretty stoked. Like when I saw that those two were drawn up, I was pretty ecstatic. I cannot wait to see these two teams go head to head here.
And what makes it even better is the map we're playing on.
Oh, I know, Cargo. I am blown away that Cargo wasn't banned, but I appreciate these two teams for deciding to go at it at Cargo, because for viewers at home that are new to Onward, Cargo is probably the most fast-paced, close-quarter action map possible in this game currently, and these are two very good teams that are about to go at it in some crazy close quarters action. Raptors a bit known more for their very aggressive play style. Pandas known for their more, I don't want to say like less aggressive, because they're very aggressive players, but more, I guess, methodical placement of defensive positions. They just play a bit more contained, I guess. A bit more reserved, but still aggressive when the time calls for it.
Yeah, and Anonymous, how do you feel about Cargo?
Cargo is a very odd choice. When I was playing yesterday, all the teams that we played against either banned Cargo immediately or we banned Cargo immediately. So it's very, very odd that they both came down to Cargo as their final choice.
I don't know. I mean, pretty comfortable with all the maps. I'd play Cargo for sure.
Yeah. I'm just surprised that Cargo showed up on the list just because of the new banning method, but clearly Panda is more than confident enough to take on Raptors on Cargo. And vice versa for Raptors. I mean, Panda is nothing to shrug at. Raptors are currently, like, they have a bit of a reputation for being such a good, aggressive team that they're kind of scary, but both sides not even hesitating immediately. There's pre-fire coming out between these guys.
Oh my god, my
Some
volume
grenades coming out.
That was very loud, all that pre-fire.
Those grenades completely overshot their intended targets. Absolutely no use out of those soldiers. Does take out Reinhardt with a nice headshot. He was their only flanker. Oh, Lich King finds Nexus. First it was a down, then it was confirmed. Now a bit more utility getting used here.
We're not seeing any good grenades coming in from Pandemonium to clear out this objective. I mean, everyone's going to be around the objective in the diamond. Or why. Lich King finds another at the tunnel. Kesney looks like he's going to go for the refrag. Kesney goes down to Tiger Strike through the crack in the container. And now it's one member of Pandemonium, White Fang, and he's going to go down. Oh, he finds Lich King, but he's getting flanked by FG Soldier. No, Tiger Strike finds him first. Raptors take it.
Yeah, man. What do you think, Mouse? How did that play out in your opinion?
That was very fast. Neither of the teams were afraid of pre-fire right at the beginning. I think lots of them just went pre-fired all over the map. But Pandemonium needs to work on their nades a little bit. All the nades either went too far off the objective, or I saw one that landed on top of the tunnel, which is not going to get anyone.
Yeah, some interesting utility placement from Panda, considering the objective is the diamond objective. They were throwing a lot of grenades way off objective, which is interesting that they were expecting some kind of different, I don't know, defensive layout from those Raptors, but yeah, Pandas could use a bit of work on their utility for sure.
Yeah, you don't really see a lot of defenders moving up past center on this objective in particular, because if someone gets through, you have to crash back and they can cap from that little alcove right there by the objective. And I mean, you have to get back behind the crate to see them, and that takes so much time. I know people that can cap in an instant, and the tunnel was open that whole time. They could have come from behind. I mean,
yeah.
Honestly, for this objective, a ton of flashes is the order of the day. Just get a nice line of flashes, like right across the objective, left to right. Flash anyone that's defending it. And then run in and shoot them while they're blind.
Some missed opportunities for sure from Pandas as we dive into round 2. Hopefully they fare better now that they are playing defense. But they have to be careful. Raptors are not going to let up.
Keep it up.
They are going to go charging in, pre-fire and everything as we start off round 2 here.
Nexus sees Tiger Strike behind the container, but oh, and he called him as down. Flashes laying in. Oh, grenades laying in. White Fang goes down with a foot frag, catching him under the window or under the door. Lich King's now coming up, running in. Oh, another grenade takes down 2. Nexus peeks the corner, looks right over Distorted's head. Lich King's running into objective. Reinhardt takes him out. Distorted and Tiger Strike both crashing. Oh, almost a team kill. Reinhardt's down. He should be calling for this. JT goes down on the push.
That was the kind of grenade utility that Panda needed to do last round. What are your thoughts, Mouse?
Distorted was so close to capping that. I think right at the end there, he thought that he did cap, which means that he was about to click the send button, and then he realized that, no, someone killed JT and finished the round off for them.
Yeah, that was so much aggression. I love it.
They're both very aggressive, and Raptors especially. They were just running out there trying to take that very quickly.
Yeah, they definitely weren't expecting Raptors to just rush in, like literal Raptors, just beelining it straight for their prey. I mean, I think Pandas were just caught off guard by the aggression. Maybe they'll reel it in here for round 3. I certainly would like to see Panda put a few points on the board, but you know, as we were saying, Raptors are a very good and aggressive team, and then sometimes that can be overwhelming on a map such as Cargo. And again, that's kind of why I was shocked that Pandas didn't ban this certain map against Raptors. I think Panda, you know, would have had a better chance on a map like Quarantine or Bazaar, but both of those could have been banned on them, and maybe they just want to play on Suburbia. So who knows what went on for map bans and picks, but we are on Cargo. It is what it is, and Panda have to bring it back now if they want to stay in this, because Raptors are in capping range. I'm assuming, you know, even if Panda does win this round, Raptors are in cappable range, and they could totally win the preceding round. So yeah, Pandemonium got to bring it back now.
They're gonna try to pick us for sure. They're gonna put LMGs over here.
Round 3. It is the propane and propane accessories objective.
Be careful.
Gosh dang it, Bobby.
Dude, all the other teams are gonna be like watching and shit.
Lots of pre-fire coming out from White Fang on the pipes.
Oh, Lich King's getting really aggressive with it. He's right in the center. A lot of pre-fires in the cover that kind of approach, and Lich King flashes 2 people, maybe 3. That was a very well-placed flash. Lich throws another flash just to be sure. Nexus, I think, is completely blind. Oh, but they do trade. Kezi can get a revive and confirm. That's good. They took out Lich early. He was one of their stronger players. VR Marksman does get a grenade against JT, and it's an instant kill, not even a down.
Why is the rest not coming out?
Why
out?
Yeah, I'm not sure why there is no res. That's interesting. I think maybe JT was about to get a res on Nexus and that grenade killed him, but didn't take out Nexus, apparently. Either way, they need to get Nexus back up. They need to turn this into a 4v4 sooner rather than later. There we go. Revive does come out.
Aggressive double tap there.
Yeah.
Confirmed with prejudice. VR Marksman finds Kesney as he comes out of 3.
Yeah, you know, Pandas are just, they're not cohesive right now. Raptor is doing a great job breaking down their pushes and getting these revives, but Pandas have got to work together better than this. They're running in one at a time into the enemy, not without any coordination.
last member of Pandemonium is White Fang, and he's hanging out right here. He hears the guy coming up through the tunnel.
White Fang just exposed himself with all that gunfire.
He figures, you know, I have the bullets. I could pre-fire this for days. Does get a confirm that someone was looking to kill him. A little bit of pre-fire from Tiger. Oh, White Fang almost finds the shot on Tiger. Tiger throwing some utility. Not enough for White Fang, though. Tiger takes the kill, and Raptors are up 0-3 right now. 3-0. Sorry, I got that backwards. Man, I mean, this is going to be a fast match, especially if Pandas can't bring it back. I mean, they need to start rolling around, right, and getting some defensive kills. Raptors could 5-0 these guys if Panda isn't careful, and that will have a detrimental effect on the overall standings, because Raptor, like, the more 5-0 maps that you get under your belt, the bigger the lead is, right, Trip?
Right. Yeah.
So
the more points you have, brackets, they're math, and we don't do math.
We don't. But what we do know is 5-0 is very good for the overall standings for teams that are on the higher end of the standings, because other teams that can only manage to score 4 points are kind of pushed out against teams that can actually pull off the 5 points. And even if Panda does get like 1 or 2 points on the board, it still looks very good for Raptors to have a 5 score line, because that has a larger lead of other. So correct me if I'm wrong, Trip, but not only are scores important, not only is winning important, but the lead in which you do get a win on your belt against teams is also important. So if you can 5-3 a team, that's basically 4 and winning the other team. It makes sense in my head anyway.
You're throwing a lot of numbers at me, and I don't understand numbers. So
too early for numbers. 5 really good, 4 pretty good.
The brackets are on the
That's
screen.
all that matters.
Let's let the brackets talk for themselves. we have brackets. We've got standings. We don't know how it works.
Let him shoot first. Let him shoot first. And then...
Well, we're about to find out how this ultimately works once this round gets underway. It could either go in Panda's favor, and they might pull off a nice Volk victory. They could come crawling back, or I should say rolling back from this extreme pressure that Raptors are applying to these guys. Lots of pre-fire, as is tradition.
Oh, I'm seeing extreme pressure here. Their time flashes. They're running up. We're going to take down Kesney. Tiger Strike finds White Fang. Lich was flashed. Nexus now coming up into 3. Finds 1.
Panda's getting really aggressive here at this defense. Tiger Strike already in the diamond area, and objective is somewhat covered. Nexus really pushed up here. Almost finds a kill against Lich King. Lich King is going to be wise to his position, however. Distorted and JT go down in a trade, so Lich King has a choice here.
Ooh, he finds him through the bottom of that crack.
Oh,
Between the boxes. Yeah.
Building 3 is dead.
Oh, it all comes down to Reinhardt. He's against 2 players. Technically, Raptors have 2 down, 2 up. So if they get these revives, it's going to be a 4v1 for Reinhardt. And that's, oh, he's already been found, taken out by soldiers. And just like that, Raptors will win map 2, 4-0.
Quick 4-0 right there from Raptors. So we're going to take a quick intermission, and we'll see if we can find another game that's still going on. I have been seeing score feeds roll in on the Challenger Cup Discord channel, so there might not be anything going on. Actually, if we're looking at the standings right now on the screen, let's just take a look at that real quick. Bracket B.
Quite a few matches are still underway, so yeah, we should maybe jump into one that looks like it'll be pretty much crazy, right? Yeah, I bet Emperor versus Rome could be good.
Ooh, yep, we will be right back. We're gonna hop into another lobby, and we'll give you some more hot Onward action shortly. And we're back. That's not,
What's up, guys?
That's not right. Go away. There we go. There we go. Now we're back. And we're going to
Yay.
watch Kai and Hand of Death duke it out on Downfall. Potentially caught the tail end of this. It's 1-3 and Kai.
Yes, Kai with on the verge of victory here. Hand of Death taking their time to plan out this Marsoc assault. Kai being up 3 points and playing Volk is very scary on Downfall, but I'm sure, Hand of Death are prepared for some of Kai's strategy. I mean, a lot of them are veteran players on both teams here, so
Could get taken out early.
yeah, let's see what Hand of Death got against this Kai defense as we get started on who knows what round this is. I'm
I'll tell
assuming
you, I'm
it's
doing
round
math.
5.
I'm doing math. Yeah, it's round 5. There's no caps.
Yep, round 5.
8-1. 8-1. Oh, I'm sorry.
Indeed, no caps.
Spawning the Marsoc towers.
I don't think Etch even knows that yet. I think they're just pre-firing to pre-fire. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he saw. I don't know how he could have seen anything though. No one's even visibly up there. Now they are, however.
I think he just likes to shoot the gun. I mean, I like the sound.
Yeah.
Of it,
Yeah, I think so too.
I like shooting the gun too. It's
Like-
fun.
If they happen to spawn at Marsoc, then you can just scare them a little bit, make them nervous. Like, oh, we've already been spotted. Make them panic.
Probably get shot.
Jazz Hands in the new Marsoc tower looking across the map. Can't really see anything though. Kai is very tucked in. Skeptical and Ermergy going to be pushing up towards center sandbags.
K-Dog and Patrick over here taking a very careful approach because they know what's on the line. They want to go down. Dyslexic picks up Remmer. He was over on the center east side of the bungalow.
Yeah, shots came from the helicopter. Skeptical knows he's there now. Just can't see him.
Yeah, that
Oh, Smithy finds
helicopter. Ooh, nice pick by Smithy. That helicopter position is so strong because it's just black on black, and slate black. Jazz Hands decides to get out of that tower. He's not very effective. I'm really interested to see how this south push from Patrick and K-Dog actually works out. But I mean, so far, not looking too good for Hand of Death. Currently 3 Marsoc players against 5 defenders. It's always
K-Dog.
that's not easy on Downfall.
K-Dog is looking for Dyslexic. He knows he's in the helicopter. But he's just going to creep across to lower dumpster.
Oh, he's creeping all right. That's good that Jazz Hands is making a lot of noise, so that makes this approach by K-Dog and Patrick a little more subtle. More focus is looking towards Jazz Hands. Multiple lasers actually on him right now, and they take out Jazz Hands. Dyslexic downs himself with a bad grenade. It's little mistakes like this that can tilt the battle in Death's favor. As Kai, I mean,
I couldn't.
they are their own biggest enemy because Dyslexic is over here by himself, down at the helicopter. If anyone risks a revive, they will be likely picked off by the offense. And I don't know about you, Trip, but I see tumbleweed bodies for days. I thought those were actual tumbleweeds for a second, and I realized they're just
I'm seeing them, and they
Player
disappear as you get
models.
closer. And I was like, why is
Yeah.
that helmet just rolling across the map? Oh, there's a body attached to it. Yeah, the play right now is to, not get shot. Smithy takes down K-Dog from center hotel. But I was going
You
to say
jinxed
Jazz
it.
Hands needed to go around. Wait, Jazz Hands is dead.
Yeah, he
Where did
needed
he
to go further. He died at the bungalow, the east bungalow. He needed to fall back a bit more before exposing himself. Man, I'm surprised Patrick hasn't been spotted yet. This defense has some holes now that Dyslexic is downed and out.
Dyslexic
down to
should
but
be
not
seeing
out.
him. He downed himself at the helicopter.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. Maybe he can't reach his radio. Oh, Smithy calls it out though. Doesn't matter. Patrick is like, don't do this.
He's on the north side.
Patrick gets picked off by Semper, and Kai win a commanding 4-1 on Downfall against the Hand of Death. Glad we caught the very tail end of that at least. Smithy though with 11 kills. My God, that guy's a monster.
11-1. That's a great spread there.
Epic spread.
All right, well, I think that's it for this bracket. So we are going to cut to a quick intermission, and we'll have the next round of games. All right, we're back. We are
Valor versus Dark Matter. We are diving right into the action because it already started. Isn't that right, Trip?
It did already start. We're on Subway, just FYI.
Yes. See how Valor plays. I'm excited to see Valor in action here. I haven't gotten to watch Valor in quite a while, and you know, Dark Matter is always a great team to watch as well. Zucchini going straight into the Lion's Den. I don't know, but Zucchini did get one kill. I guess it was worth it. 4v4 situation. I don't know, Mouse. What do you think about this approach from Valor?
That was lots of bullets, very quick. But Dark Matter only got one guy. One of them died during that, so I don't think it was entirely worth it.
It was close to being a 2v or a 2-for-1, but he was only down
one. He did down one on two, yeah.
And that kind of thing will stall an approach from the offense, at least. I think that's what ultimately Dark Matter was trying to accomplish, to just stall a push if there is one, and if there isn't one, then that's intel gained that they aren't pushing the north.
Yeah, now Valor is pushing up very fast, very heavily in the north stair. I think they're gonna come up onto Mad Outdoors pretty quick. Maybe he'll peek out there.
Ooh, Ginger Snipe finds one.
04 takes out Matt. Objective is wide open. There are no defenders on this objective. Dark Matter need to crash. P is coming around the corner, takes out 4, takes out Ginger. Bulletproof, the last remaining member on Valor, will earn them that victory on round 1. Wow.
That was It was quick. They kind of went and tried to stop their push in the north, but I think after they killed one of them on dark matter, they continued their push stronger than ever, went down, took out a few on the objective, and then Will Selm IP had to crash back onto the OBJ pretty quickly. And
yeah, good rotation from Will to come back at that pivotal moment before they could actually get a cap, and she blind fired that corner and actually picked up Ginger, which is pretty funny. It just goes to show you how veteran players expect someone to just be capping behind that corner or sitting around that corner. You could literally blind fire and get a kill in certain circumstances. But yeah, I was impressed. Valor went all in on that approach. They did. For a second, I thought they were going to throw us for a loop and like double back and go a different direction, but complete opposite, in fact. And Dark Matter were just completely caught off guard by that push, which is interesting considering how many defenders they had on that north objective.
Yeah, and you know, with the lack of C4, the defensive positions that people are taking are a little different. And we saw they were throwing frags and flashes down there to get the guy in the corner at the very bottom of the stairs, but Matt was actually farther back. He was behind the cucumber juice, which normally is a C4 placement spot. And you don't want to stand there because if a frag gets down there, it'll catch your C4 and blow you up, and then you're useless. So with the lack of that, people are taking different positions. There's no smoke. You've got to just flash, frag, and fire down that hallway. And it worked out for Valor. They made it. Let's see if Dark Matter can do it.
Man, I missed the C4s. I cannot wait for those to come back. I miss my boom booms. Grenades just don't hit the same, you know? Don't hit right.
C4 is very nice and powerful, you know, you can just take out everyone at once.
You know, it is funny though, with the shield being kind of broken right now, grenades are just as effective as C4 now that I think about it, because shields don't block grenades right now, but shields block C4, so a little bit backwards at the moment. That's why they are not being included or utilized at the current moment. But I'm gonna follow along Zucchini here. Might be a really bad idea, Trip. You might not want to follow my camera, but I'm going to just follow along with Zucchini for a second. I'm curious to see what happens.
It looks like Dark Matter's only putting one up on the north to guard from a flank. Matt Outdoors is just the only one there. Everyone else is going a different way.
That's the kind of behavior I expect from Dark Matter. They have plenty of time on the board, so I feel like north approach can be a last-ditch effort if need be, if they regroup and get their ducks in a row and just approach from the north. It's always a good fallback.
You do have Zucchini Zane coming up on the horseshoe, and 04 might be able to take him out. 04 is looking right into that little corner.
Yeah, but Zucchini will call it out, so they are aware of 04's position now. Oh, 04 winning that exchange with a nice headshot on Zucchini. Just like that, Dark Matter kind of crumbling a bit on their approach. Another confirmed kill. So that's 4 members of Valor against the offense, who just have 3 members remaining.
So what happened up there in the north while we weren't watching it was Matt Outdoors shot Panko. Panko dropped a martyrdom grenade, which blew up, and then Matt H got the confirmation because he heard the call out that he was down by a nade.
I love it. The martyrdom perk coming through and onward. Oh, nice grenade from 04. Might find Will. It does.
Oh.
Beautiful grenade throw by 04. I don't even think he meant for that to be so flawless, but it certainly it was. Although that one was not so good. I think he just flashed himself, perhaps. Maybe not. But either way, 04 not getting the confirm.
Yeah, I think
to...
Will's body kind of rolled over into the other track.
Yeah, true. All the body's physics is client side, so we don't really know where she is. But 04 definitely heard her talking, so I'm surprised. Maybe he just can't get a confirm. But I'm surprised he's not trying to at least radio out. Oh, he's talking to Will though. He can hear her. I'm gonna shut up for this exchange.
Away, how does that name even fucking get me from all the way over there?
There's the confirm.
Will sell was talking
Oh.
about his nade, and 04 was not having it.
That was on track to be a beautiful grenade, but those rafters are the devil, blocking a lot of otherwise good grenades.
Yeah, you can't really get any arc on your grenade. You gotta kind of just shot
Yeah.
put it right at the enemy.
Gotta torpedo them like your Brett Favre.
Have you tried bowling a grenade?
I'm down for anything. Aqua trying to find some shots on Sniper, or sorry, Ginger Snipe, who is currently prone on objective. Oh, 04 team kills Matt. I mean, it was a beautiful headshot, but unfortunate for Valor. That's going to even the odds a bit for Dark Matter, who are now in a 2v3 situation.
For not happy. He knows he's but he makes up for it by picking up Neo.
For sure this time.
Yeah, Aqua all alone now on this middle platform and well aware of 04's positioning. She's just trying to pick off a few defenders that might be hanging out on North Objective. 04 just barely missing Aqua because of that column protecting her. Looks like Aqua will shift her focus on 04, who, if 04 peaks, Aqua will absolutely find her. Oh,
30 seconds.
good flash.
04 is flashed.
Very
Oh,
much
Aqua.
flash. Aqua coming in. Are they going to trade? Aqua, nice, clean kill. Has 20 seconds now to push objective. It'd be a shame if they lose this to time because there's so much potential right here on this final 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
She really just has to rush it. They're about to run out of time here. There it is. Lost to time. Valor up 2 points right now.
Yeah, Valor takes the 2 points. Dark Matter's approach kind of fell apart a little bit. They all went in different directions and didn't
No.
work out as exactly as they hoped.
I gave that to the wrong team.
You gonna take this trip? You wanna bless us with your analysis?
Yeah, so Dark Matter, or sorry, Valor doing a really good job with those last two members not peeking. I mean, just running that timeout. They know that 30 seconds. I mean, both teams hear the beep, right? Or is it just Marsan?
Mm-hmm.
Both
No,
teams hear the
both
Both
teams.
teams,
Yeah.
both teams hear the beat.
So you know that there's 30 seconds left. You know that defender or that attacker has to be coming towards you, and they had good angles. They had coverage on both sides. They had cross angles. So that's what you want when you have a man advantage. You don't want to both be stacked up. You want to be across. So even if they do get one of you, you know the other one can get the refrag.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that north approach was just weak, and it's a bummer because Matt was working, security on that north approach just to make sure that there aren't any flankers, and he got taken out pretty early, which was unfortunate, I suppose, for Dark Matter. But they were kind of counting on him to at least approach from the north, maybe hold the defense away from the north while the other guys came in from the south. Not sure what the ultimate game plan was there, but it seems to have fallen apart on Dark Matter, and hopefully they can bring it back here now that they are playing defense.
All right, guys, let's do this. Take this round, take the next one.
Volk is always the best opportunity to get your comeback momentum.
Yeah.
Just because, defense always a little bit easier than offense at this level of play between these two teams, just because both teams are full of very veteran, experienced players.
Yeah.
Excellent. Be interesting to see what Matt pulls off here because he's getting super aggressive right now. He's going to tuck away in that little area. I don't think anyone's going to be coming from right there. Zucchini and 04 go at it. Zucchini comes out on top. He gets aggressive, takes out bulletproof, but Matt with the refrag will take out Will. Man, this is the back and forth is just nuts. Although Valor is down 2 players, that results in Valor in a 3v4 situation here against Dark Matter. On what is honestly a rather difficult objective to push as Marsoc. I mean, the offense has 3 avenues of entry here, and that's it. Those 3 are easy to lock down with if you have the bodies to lock it down with. So Valor needs to get a couple more picks here just to open things up. Man, Dark Matter are playing so aggressive. There's so many aggressive pushers and flankers. It's kind of weird to see it on Volk, but we got Zucchini and Matt that are about to bump into each other. Matt kind of expecting him to come through the doorway. Zucchini looking the wrong way. Matt takes him out. Matt outdoors realizes there's a guy over there, but Dr. Aqua and Panko trade near objective. This is getting dicey. Matt takes out Matt outdoors. This is exactly what Valor need to do. Soften the Dark Matter defense, take out the bodies that are there holding down the different avenues of approach. And now Valor has better odds of pulling this off. It's just down to Neo here on objective, and Ginger Snipe with 3 minutes on the clock has more than enough time to get into position here. I'm kind of worried that Matt might get a little aggressive and peak at just the wrong moment for Neo to pick him off, in which case it'll all come down to Ginger here.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why Ginger is up where he's at. He's so far off objective.
Right now.
Oh, and that call out. Ginger had to have heard
Neo
that.
doesn't realize he's alone. Now he does.
I was going to say, his position's pretty bad. Oh, and he rotates after noticing in Valor.
Wow. Wow. What a poor timing on that rotation for Neo. The exact opposite happened. I was worried Neo was going to get a pick off Matt. But it's ironic that Ginger, of all people, was able to mentally impact Neo like that, where he realizes he's all alone and rotates as a result of Ginger just walking above him.
Yeah, I mean, and I was kind of wondering, because he was just standing there at the post, which is totally exposed to the north downstairs stairs. He was just standing there looking at the tunnel. And so if Ginger had been on time, I don't know why Ginger was so far away. I mean, it worked out, but it seemed like the push had already happened. Everyone was dead, and he was still up on top. And I don't know if the communication was wrong or why they didn't know that the platform was clear at that point.
Yeah, Ginger was like moving really slow as if he was anticipating some resistance, but which isn't, too far out of the realm of possibility with how Dark Matter was just sending out bulk flankers left and right. There was, I think, 3 members of Dark Matter running around roaming as defenders, and then just 2 defenders on objective is a really risky play, especially on this objective, because really defense holds all the cards here with only 3 avenues of approach. It's why do that to yourself, Dark Matter? Why? As soon as you start flanking, for those at home, you open yourself up to a multitude of different opportunities for yourself to get shot. So you want to limit the angles that you can get shot from, and Dark Matter now are in a very precarious situation here, because Valor is close to winning this round against Dark Matter, and all Valor has to do is place all 5 defenders on objective, and they will likely take this. Panko does seem to be going upstairs, so he's going to be pushed out a bit, but other than that, he's the only defender pushed out, which is completely kind of opposite from what Dark Matter was doing. So Panko is definitely just running around, trying to cause some early mayhem, gain some intelligence about their Dark Matter approach. I mean, at this point, they can afford to take a loss. If Dark Matter go up a point, it doesn't matter. Valor just needs to win the next round.
Yeah, Panko's way out of position, and no one seems to be coming that way from Dark Matter. So that's going to be a run back to objective at that point.
And that opens opportunities for Panko to get picked off from Dark Matter as he falls back to objective. Yeah, at this point, Panko needs to pull out of this investment. Clearly, no one is going horseshoe. It's already been a minute 20. ish in the round, and at that point you got to pull back and try to figure out where else they might be approaching from.
It looks like he's opting to go for a flank instead, though. Oh no, he's going back. I just couldn't tell from all the way through the map.
Yeah, Aqua and Neo here are really taking their time because there's so much on the line for these guys. I know Dark Matter can play better than this. They just need to be caught. There it is. Neo picks off Painco as he's coming back to objective. That is basically handing Dark Matter a free kill at that point. That's why it's so dangerous to send out flankers on defense, especially on this objective. You have to run all the way back down to the basement. Not a good
Nope. I was just making sure.
situation to find yourself in as a defender.
Yeah, if you're gonna go on a flank for this objective, the only way to go back to objective is through the tunnels.
Yeah,
you're either gonna meet people or you're gonna come out the tunnel and see people on objective. Those
yeah. Literally. Or just handing out free advice for teams. You just got to tune in. That's all we ask. But again, you know, Valor not feeling the pressure. They feel like they can get a little loosey-goosey with those defensive flanks.
Gotta have that good old flash, thunder, call and call and response. So when you come around a corner, your teammates don't shoot you.
Yeah, exactly.
Dark Matter going very slow. They don't want to lose this last point. They do have the man advantage. 2 minutes left. Matt H crossing that door on the tunnel exit, pointing out that there's at least one there. Flashbang in. Shots ringing in. Matt finds Zucchini.
Did not find Will Sell My P, so maybe she'll be able to call that out.
Oh, nice flash from Will. Definitely got Matt, but she's not capitalizing. Oh, maybe it didn't. Sorry. It did not get Matt. I stand corrected. Fell short. Pecked it on the surface. No, it was barely over the doors. Or the stairs. Words are hard today. Meanwhile, Neo and Aqua, just this teamwork between these two, just moving in. Oh, Will finds it. Kill on Matt down there. Now it's all up to Ginger and 04 to really hold down this objective.
Oh,
Bulletproof. I didn't even see him.
That shot.
It is absolute chaos out there, Trip.
Aqua's pinned from two sides, though.
Only Aqua left on Dark Matter. We do have Wilsell was down, but now she's confirmed. And Bulletproof does take out the last remaining member of Dark Matter, giving them the map win.
Congrats to Valor. They played this one extremely well. Dark Matter is no team to really shrug at. I mean, Dark Matter is a really good team in general. Valor a bit under the radar in terms of coverage, but Valor also a very good team. They've had a bit of a rocky start in the season, but it seems that they've gotten everything pulled together for the round, the Challenger Cup. So, yeah, I don't know. What do you think, Trip?
And they do, ranking wise, they were right on top of each other. So that was like a super close matchup, and it obviously went the way of Valor 4-0. So I don't know if it's just playstyle or prep or what.
Yeah, I was definitely expecting this to be like 4-3, or a little closer in the scoreline. Not sure what happened.
Well, I think we've had a couple of games finished already, but we're going to go see if we can find another one. And we will be right back after a short intermission. All right, we're back. We got one more little bit of Onward action for you in round. What are we in? 3 still? We're in round 3.
Round 5. Wait.
I mean, no.
Wait, sorry, there's a cap.
In the Challenger Cup, we're on the third set of maps.
Yes, sorry.
Get with the program.
Rounds, maps. Dude, there's a difference.
We're on Subway.
Map 3, round 5. We are
round 4.
playing
There's a cap? Was there a cap?
No, it's round
Nope.
5.
Oh,
No
round
cap.
5.
Round
Okay,
5.
Here we
It
go.
is Rome versus Pandemonium. Rome is on offense, Pandas are on defense, and it is the North Stair objective.
We've got a shield. First time we've seen a shield all day.
Oh, Mobius.
Come on, watch out!
Oh.
Yeah, he said watch out. I didn't really listen. Backed up into it.
Thanks.
Shield's still up here. Oh, he's down.
The shield ended up standing up. Oh, another
my
grenade.
god.
Gets
Wow, they're nading all day over here.
There goes Ree. And now it's one member of Rome, William, just chilling all by himself.
I
Watching.
don't think William even knows what's happening. Oh, he's
Yeah.
pulling out his tablet. There we go. Now he's like, oh my god.
I mean, his
the
teammate
only
was
one
calling
left.
out, so I'm not really sure what was going on, but he's just hanging out. He was
got
watching
some
the flank. He was
tumbleweeds.
doing what he was supposed to do. He's watching the flank.
I'm baffled. What is William doing? He's got his pistol out.
Wait, did he drop his gun back here? Yeah, he dropped his gun.
Freelancer
It's
is
on
dead.
camera 1.
Why did
Oh.
he leave it?
I don't know. I don't think he knows.
So
It's a little
confusing.
I heard voices up there. Okay. Just, okay. Baggins, go back to your spot if you can.
You can hear Reinhardt through the floor. William is right above him.
Kesney did pick up the shield. William is going to have to face off against Kesney with the shield.
Lock in, hold your corners. That's right.
I hear footsteps outside.
Oh! William. M9's Kesney.
Is he gonna go back and find his weapon now?
Baggins, did you rotate back
Hopefully.
to your original spot? Okay, don't keep...
I don't know what's I'm baffled. He didn't even grab the shield.
I think the strategy here is to confuse the enemy so hard that they hurt themselves in the
It's-
confusion.
Yeah. 200 IQ Pokemon moves right here. Like, in no world would I ever opt to push down North Stairs with just a pistol.
Yeah,
Wait,
it almost-
run
you
down
have a
south-
gun.
I'll run down South Stairs naked, but I would not run down North Stairs with a pistol.
you'll run anywhere naked.
Yeah.
Pandemonium takes the point as a surprise to no one.
I don't understand. Am I missing something?
I have no idea what just happened. I was trying to analyze that, and I almost hurt myself with my confusion. Nothing was textbook there. Really, sadly, a rough approach from Rome around that corner. Because again, the shield doesn't protect you from grenades, so shields are a huge liability. You can't just stand up and run away from a grenade that easily. You have to basically eat the grenade because there's no other option. So to have all your players stacked around your shield is always a very dangerous move because you always will have a grenade come at some point. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And it's kind of cool to see Rome pick up all these new players. They're not like necessarily new to the season or anything, but I'm seeing a lot of fresh names on Rome that I haven't seen before. So I think that's why we're seeing a couple of interesting tactics being played out here. But I have no words to describe what William did. it was amazing. He got lucky on that kill against Kesney. But then to go downstairs with a pistol, no shield, no rifle, no utility, I almost felt like he was kind of trolling at that point.
I think he had a tech issue because he's dropped out of the match. So he either has tech issues or he rage quit. These are the two options here. And I mean, it's been known to happen. Onward, people get pretty fired up.
Yeah, especially William. He's a spicy guy at times. I'm willing to bet it's more of a tech issue more than anything else. I doubt William would ever rage quit a match, but you never know. That said, he is back, so I guess that confirms that suspicion. So we have all 5 members of both teams here. Pandemonium, though, they hold the leverage with that point lead, and oh yeah, it is North objective. So they have to take North objective for themselves. So it'll be interesting. I'm sure that they will do a very different tactic from what Rome chose to do, but I guess we'll find out momentarily here once the round starts what Panda decide to do.
I mean, if it's me, we're just coming down North stairs, falls to the wall, guns blazing, flashes flashing, singing
the way to do
Country
it.
Roads. I mean, that's the way to do it. I don't know. How does Mayhem attack this? Let's let me get my notebook real quick. How does Mayhem attack the?
That's top secret. I'll have to kill you if I tell you.
So I'm
It'll be
writing
messy
down.
'cause it's on
Mayhem doesn't know how to attack North objective. That's what I'm putting.
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
That's valid intel right there. We don't know what we're doing 99% of the time. But the 1% we pull it off, it's great. We'll nail the landing, but the other 99 are terrible. So it's like photography. Everyone sees the one photo that's good, and they don't see the thousands of other terrible photos.
Well, I had another drop on the Rome side. It looks like they're having a lot of technical difficulties. Let's talk about the scores, though. Rome is 10-2. So
that is nuts.
Yeah, I mean, you would think with the high skill or high kill count that you would have the lead, but it's not. That's not how it boils down. The kills spread across the team sometimes better. One man can only do so much.
I was thinking about it yesterday at the end of the day. Like it's so cool to see all these fresh faces in the league, and to watch them grow and turn into really good players. I never would have expected Ree to go 10-2 against Pandemonium, but here we are. Ree's is got the team on his back. And Kesney with 7 kills, doing extremely well. I mean, other than that, like it's pretty much 1s and 2s across the board for everyone else. Definitely not what I was expecting in this matchup. I thought it would be a little bit closer in terms of kill spread. So
we are
stuff.
We are 3 hours in, so I'm wondering if teams are starting to swap out players now because of quest batteries and whatnot, and people not charging. Because some of these rounds have been back to back, and some of them have, like this one is going on while the other 2 channels are done. So all the other matches are done. We're hopping in. We've got everyone back in round number 6. Yeah.
Math is hard. It's okay.
Do you see the floating rifle? Oh yeah, it's gone now.
Oh, I missed the floating rifle.
They'd like to come up. Everyone likes.
It's because Apollo was lighting that Molotov.
Right here, yeah?
Oh, I saw it. Yeah.
Did you see the few days where if you picked up a shield while you were on bulk, you would spawn in with a shield the next round?
Oh, that's fun.
It looks like Pandemonium's gonna push 3. 1, 2, 3. Flashbang up and over. Oh, but the fire! Oh, that was a frag. Wow, that was pretty.
Don't move forward.
I'm not.
Secure it. Fire behind you. Fire behind you. Don't step back any farther. Fire behind you.
If you don't hear the fire, Kesney definitely let you know that there's fire right behind you.
Don't step behind you. Don't step behind you.
Move away. I can't. No.
Oh my god, he almost ran into it. Oh. Let the fire go completely out. Still burning. Now it's gone. Oh, that's brilliant.
Oh,
Right on William Dunce.
And the confirmation.
Yeah, mine is
Good throw.
Alright.
right on target.
Top of the stairs. Wait.
If they do take out Freelancer, we're gonna have to see either Mobius or Ree crash back onto the objective. Mobius looks like he's running, but Reinhardt Dean does see him. And Reinhardt Dean takes out Mobius, leaving it up to Ree and Freelancer.
Ree is pretty far away. He is holding a good angle. Freelancer's got JT coming down the stairs. But now that gives away his position, and he's probably going to get shot. He's eating that gun.
You don't eat your guns for breakfast?
I think Bullets for Breakfast has a better meal plan for you. Freelancer picks up Nev as she comes down the stairs, too. She was coming down prone, which is the way to go. I mean, no smokes, no flashes. Prone's your best bet, but...
No, you just have to sprint down and confuse them.
Just come
Preferably
down
with your pistol out.
Come down yelling, don't shoot, friendly. Ree finds D-bagging on his cross.
One going south that I missed.
Reinhardt just waiting for the repeat now.
Sit tight.
Totally not Ree is totally not rotating.
Goes for it. Oh, he almost made the cross. So close. And now it's all up to Kesney just to come down those stairs. At this point, it's just a question of do you wanna die now or do you wanna die later? I mean, you gotta run. You just gotta go for it.
Take an extra minute before I die.
I mean, you could go the other way. You got a minute and a half. You could rotate down Horseshoe and just run across the platform, but you really got to commit.
Yeah, the panic is setting in. I think the nerves kind of making Kesney think, maybe I go that way, maybe I go back this way. Not sure what is going through Kesney's mind right now, but he's just wasting time at this point. Should have tried to rotate somewhere else.
Yeah, that's the problem when you only have 5-minute rounds, is if you don't make those decisions on the spot and you just sit there and you're like, oh, I could go this way. Oh, I could go that way. Oh, I should just stay here. That is burning time, and you don't have time.
Hopefully in 1.9 we get 4-minute rounds. Everyone would just be like sprinting around the map. There'd be no time to think.
And once again, Kesney is going down prone first, head first. Now what he really needs is to go grab a trash can lid from the alleyway and just TMNT surf down the stairs.
The 360 no
takes a
scope on
shot.
the way down.
Oh!
And a trade.
And a trade.
Yeah, you know, Trip, it's like you pointed out, there's not a lot of time to make these rotations. So if you're going to do a rotation, you kind of have to stick to that line of thought a little sooner. Kesney had the right idea in mind. I'm not sure what made him change his mind and circle back. Maybe it was his opinion that he just didn't have enough time to complete a rotation. But, I mean, unfortunately for Kesney, he burned a lot of their time just sitting on top of those stairs waiting for the enemy to make a move. But as Marsoc, you have to be the one making the moves. You can't expect your the defense to make a move all the time. Yeah, you get those rotations that you can catch off guard, but that is usually as a result of Marsoc poking and prodding at the defense and finding picks. But when you're the last guy up, you have to basically stick to a plan and just not let anything slow you down or deviate from that.
Just commit, go, shoot anything that moves.
Yeah, that's the best part of being the last one up. You can shoot anything that moves. It could be don't have to worry about a team kill at that point, and that's why I like being the last guy.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. So, oh man, this is crazy though. 3-3 series decider, round 7 coming up. Both teams taking their time. Now it is Chinatown objective for those of you at home that can't see this just yet, but if you play Onward, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's the only surface level objective on Subway, and Rome are attacking. I feel, in my personal opinion, that Marsoc has the greatest advantage on this objective. So that is not going to be good for Pandemonium. If they want to win this, they're going to have to keep a strong defensive layout, something that doesn't expose themselves too much to being picked off from different angles, because Marsoc can surround this objective so effectively and get picks before you even have time to look at your tablet you're already capped on and missing out. Naturally, well, actually, I can't say naturally. Rome might go for just kills, but Rome is known to go for caps in crazy situations. So can't rule it out because Rome is attacking. Cannot rule out a cap from these guys. If it was any other team, I feel like they'd probably go for kills. But we'll see what Rome opts to do.
Round 7. Some hype coming from the Pandemonium side.
Oh, guys, we're getting straight into the next game.
What?
On Rome, they're getting a nice pep talk in.
I'm coming behind you, fella.
Watch us downstairs.
Alright, looks like Ree and Mobius going down Sex Shop Alley.
He's called me out.
Is that actually what you call it when you're playing? Oh,
That's the call.
I just never had a name for that call out.
Wait for
There's
I guess
a
that's
sex
what I'll
shop,
call it.
and it's an alley.
I
Very
guess
literal,
there
very
is.
literal call outs here.
Yes.
Mobius stood that shield up and is hiding behind it.
Apollo, beep 3 times when you're at the top of the staircase. We push together.
Oh, Mobius's mic is a
Full
little,
robot.
little robot-y over there.
And he has a dog barking in his background.
Yep.
Hand
When you have
signals
that-
from the shield.
You
Why
can't-
are you here?
Yeah.
That is not what you want to hear mid-round. Oh my god.
You know, if you have dogs barking in the background, it's probably better to not try to be the silent player.
And then attack.
That's when you go full aggression. Oh!
Pick me up, pick me up. I'm somewhere.
Okay,
Down
they
one.
bring it to a 4v4.
I don't want this. Do you want this?
Ooh. Pandemonium sounds like they're going for something.
A lot of communication, a lot of just crosstalk between the teams here. Because everyone's so grouped up, everyone can hear everyone. Nev finds William as he comes out of the horseshoe, I believe. Last 3 members of Rome hanging out. All new members of Rome hanging out, and are all trying to push the same objective. Reinhardt can flash out. Apollo is blind. Apollo peeks the corner, finds
Oh.
D Baggins.
Hey, it's a 3v3. We have Freelancer, Apollo against Reinhardt, Kesney, and Nev.
Kesney took a shot. He's slow.
Nev is coming back to the objective. Kesney gets Apollo Graham. Apollo Graham is only downed. He can be rezzed by Freelancer with a shield. Oh, but Kesney gets a confirmation. Nev is also shooting into Freelancer's shield. Is backing up Freelancer.
Kesney did get a heal off there. Nev is going for the flank. Yes. Yes, she is. She's going to keep pushing it. This is the play. This is the play right here. Ree takes down Kesney. She's got to go faster.
Oh, Nev's rounding the corner.
Oh,
Ooh, Ree and Neb trade, leaving Freelancer and Reinhardt as the only ones left.
This is so close, you guys.
Freelancer's got a 249, a bunch of ammo. Goes to
30
make sure.
seconds. Beep
Confirms
just
that.
went off.
Oh, buddy, he's just got to run in there and hope he has the right corner when he fires. Oh, he gave away his position.
Definitely got the right
Keep
corner
firing at the
now.
corner. Keep firing. Don't pull up. Don't pull up. Oh, Reinhardt.
Oh my God.
Wow, Reinhardt Pandemonium take the 4th point in a clutch play.
Totally, Ree has 14 kills, 3 deaths. Kesney has 10 kills, 5 deaths. Pretty much even kill spread other than that. But my God, that was so close. I thought maybe Panda had this, but it was so close. It could have gone either way. I just didn't know what to expect. Really interesting defensive layout from Panda. It kind of fell apart there. And yeah, like you said, that big play for Nev had to come out just a little bit sooner. But, it's so hard to know, right? Because Caster Vision's 2020, we could see everyone, where everyone is. Nev has no idea where the enemy is. But she did get a good pick on William, who I don't know what William is doing. He's constantly out of sync with the rest of the team and kind of like running around late on his own. And Nev was able to get an easy pick on Will, which was huge. If Will was still alive, I think Rome would have actually taken round 7. But don't get me started on the shield play. I definitely think that the shield... it's kind of being more of a detriment to Rome right now. I think that I know that they like to run shields, but I would try to like maybe mix it up a bit more. But Subway is a very tricky map because they have all those stairs you gotta go up and down. So shields, I understand why shields are a very viable option, but they just don't work out very well for Rome apparently against Pandemonium here.
All right, so that's it for round 3 of the bracket, and we're gonna hop into a quick intermission, and we're gonna get some more awesome matches coming to you shortly. And we're back, and we just heard the beeps. So, we're hopping into Entity versus Kai on
Drum roll, please.
Subway. Eat fresh.
Hey. Great, now I'm starving.
I know, I'm getting pretty hungry. These guys, they gotta hurry up.
Yeah.
Just imagine, as a player right now, how hungry some of these guys must be.
You know what I was thinking about at the beginning of this was we need some VRML branded coffee mugs.
Yeah.
Cast my coffee.
Yeah, my ugly mug just doesn't cut it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys can see that. Are we still on scoreboard?
Nope.
Okay, great.
Oh, I thought you were talking about your face. Oh. All right, so Entity taking their time. So Entity has played this map before in today's challenge bracket, and
Yeah,
they've ran
I
out
think
of
it was
time.
the first one.
Ran out of time a couple of times, I think, or used all the time. Too much
A
time.
couple times.
I don't
There was
know.
a couple times they ran out of time on Subway of all maps.
But we're seeing
And I think it
them.
was round 1, wasn't it? That
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So hopefully the juices are flowing now. No more time to run out here. But they, as I say that, they are literally crab walking from like Marsoc spawn down Horseshoe. So I don't know what is gonna go down here. I mean,
Well, let's talk about the Kai defense because the offense is going to be here in 3 years. They didn't push anyone up the stairs, so those two attackers that are waiting for a flank to come out from the north stairs are just going to be doing that. They're just going to be waiting.
yeah. I mean, Kai's doing everything pretty much right now. I mean, they have this interesting position here with Phonic on camera 2, but I mean, other than that, this is a pretty much standard defense layout for this objective, and Entity are taking their sweet time to arrive here near objective, and that's going to be a big problem because as time runs out, that lowers your different opportunities to flank and just overall rotate out of positions that you might get stuck inside. So, not the smartest move, in my opinion, to run out the clock because time is precious in Onward, and especially now that we only have 5 minutes to do these things.
Clear so far.
Looks like the north is finally going to start pushing. Red is walking down the hall. Mo and Gonzo coming up the downstairs stairs. Going to have good coverage. They got to come up at the same time and sweep correctly so that they don't get shot in their head because they are very exposed.
I think Semper might see Mo as soon as Mo starts to step up, and if our Semper doesn't find him, then Phonic will find him. So hopefully Gunrama can support Mo from that position up there on the stairs of Horseshoe, but I don't know. At this point, I feel like Entity's main way of winning is to kill Kai with boredom, but Entity
Phonic
just taking
shot
their
from right next to Mo, and Mo
I know.
did not snap on him.
He like barely turned his head. He was
Not my problem.
unfazed. Yeah, exactly. It's
Someone
gonna
else
be
has
his
got that stacked
problem.
there.
It will be a problem for him though. If Semper can't land the shots, Semper will call it out, and Phonic will easily shoot the back of Mo. Semper takes out Gonzo. Holy crap! Where was Gonzo?
All the way on the other downstairs stairs.
No
Coming up from the
way.
basement, yeah.
How did he not see Mo, but he saw Gonzo? That's crazy.
Red running down the stairs, firing. Grenade comes out, gets 2.
Ooh!
A nice grenade.
There it is. Exactly as I predicted. Phonic finds the backside of Mo as he was keeping our Semper pinned, but Gunrama with a long flank down that hallway will pick up engage. He's the last remaining member, and this is exactly what we were talking about. Basically, Gunrama has no time to get anything done, and if he, what little time he does have, he's gonna have to rush through it, but he does find a nice shot on Phonic. Our Semper, though, very keen to his position. Gunrama flanking around a little further down the hallway. All of this is gonna burn time, precious time, because we only have about 33 seconds left on the clock here, and 3 defenders still up.
Coming?
From our spawn.
Not sure what the plan is here.
Bag, that's what it was.
Martyrdom perk picks up a kill for Gunrama against Semper, but Kai will take round 1. Well, I don't know, Trip.
Wrong team. That's
Gunrama currently 3 kills. It's impressive. More even kill spread on Team Kai, 1-2-2.
I don't know.
But
I think
we're seeing the same problems that we saw this morning.
yeah, I think Entity needs to go faster.
Much faster. They need to dial it to 11.
I mean, this is like the same thing that we were talking about earlier, where it used to be the cliche that EU teams are slow. It's not that they're slow; it's that they wait so long to just do the same thing that you could have done at the beginning of the round. It's not like they needed all that time to get set up. I mean, it's that they just sat and waited for someone to get antsy and then flew through the time. And you can't really do that now that there's one less minute.
Absolutely. And I feel like, I feel like we're kind of beating a dead horse. But again, these are the cards that we've been dealt. Entity just took like 4 minutes out of the 5 minutes to get into position. Everything all happened in the last 60 seconds, more or less. And it's like what Trip said. You could have done a lot of that at the first minute of the round and still have another 4 minutes to react to what your enemy does, get some flanks going. But like the more time that is wasted getting into position is just plays for into the defense's hands, because they know you're pretty much narrowing the routes that you can take to the objective. So hopefully Entity will turn something around here, because otherwise Kai is going to take advantage of this. They're going to see that Entity is taking a long time to get into position, and they're going to start capitalizing on that information.
Yeah. Got it.
I think the Entity's going to push up the north stairs aggressively in this round too.
Is that their strategy, to play Marsoc
Yeah, I don't know.
offensively and Volk aggressively? That would be really interesting.
Red's definitely going to play aggressively. He's going to run up here. He's going to throw some nades. He's going to come around the corner with his shotgun, and he's going to shoot somebody in the face.
Ooh. Technically an early nade, I think.
I don't know. I think the time was all right.
Yeah, you're right. It was.
All the utility. He's got flashes. He's got frags. He's got another. Ooh, that's a.
Oh, that grenade was so good.
Now Rob's waiting for him at the corner. Rob throws a flashbang. Red goes down, and unfortunately, none of his kills are going to get confirmed.
Yeah, that was a silly move to cut yourself off from confirming the kills, because that Molotov was there. That prevented him from easily going around and getting those confirms. And what was a beautiful grenade has been pretty much canceled out now. Kai still up 5 members, Entity just 4.
No, he used everything.
Oh, this syringe looks good. Take that.
you won't need it.
These drugs look good. I'll take that.
It's my morphine now.
I'm gonna try and fail at this nade.
It's really cool to see Kai doing as strongly as they are performing today. That grenade just barely out of range of Gunrama. But I remember when Kai was Team Water and Engage was leading Team Water through some rough waters. Sorry for the pun. But it was it's always cool to see it as teams evolve over time and how they improve. And much like I was talking about earlier with the players, how they improve over time. It's just crazy that these teams are always adapting, always learning. The sight to behold.
Phonic is coming across the platform while the other 3 stage at the top of the stairs. Gunrama there at the bottom of the stairs does have a flashbang in his hand. I think he's already got it pulled, just waiting to yeet that around the corner.
Yeah, there's one over here to the right.
There's one right by me.
Phonic and Gonzo calling each other out.
Flash.
Semper has to know he's there.
Ooh. Nice pick. Dazzler takes out Valor, takes out Gunrama. Gonzo takes out Phonic in a crazy trade, but doesn't matter. Guys moving in. They are in capping range. Engage is tablet out. Dyslexic is tablet out. It's basically a race to see who can enter it first. Kai take it 3-0 against Entity. Nice play. Dyslexic was ultimately the one who capped.
Yeah, great play there. I mean, they drew out the defenders. They took down the defenders on the objective and then just rushed in and left that last guy alive. I mean, that's exactly how you do it, right?
That is the textbook play, right? You spend all your time once you're in position figuring out how to move in, without getting yourself killed, your teammates killed. Complete opposite of what Entity did last round, and that's why it's so important to not waste time early on. If you don't need to waste time, don't do it, because you start to just run out of options. Entity just not being able to react fast enough to that north push. I mean, it's mostly due in part to a large spread of their defensive players, right? I mean, there was a lot of Volk people to the south, I think. A lot of people off objective, essentially, once Kai got those picks.
Yeah, and I mean, he got a kill running back to objective, so you know that they were literally just standing there on the platform, waving their hands at him, trying to draw that fire and slow him down.
Well, an Entity sacrificed that player earlier on red by throwing all that utility, and he wasn't able to follow it up with anything. So it's just a gamble that isn't really necessary. Let the Marsoc team come to you. You don't really have to go to Marsoc, because eventually they're going to come to you one way or another.
I think that red play is actually a play designed for a C4, a Martyrdom C4. I think that's where it's at, which you don't have, so you don't have to worry about the guy having a C4 on his chest and someone else blowing it up. I don't know. I mean, yeah, and he threw that Molotov early. I think it might have been because he just grabbed the wrong one first, you know, and putting it back on your chest, you're more likely to set yourself on fire. So you just gotta throw it,
right?
You know, it doesn't really want to go back in the box. You can't put it back in the box.
Well, yeah. I mean, again, so if the C4 was in the game, you could at least have a teammate blow the C4 with everyone surrounding the body, right? So it'll be interesting once C4 is back in, but you know, it's just Entity taking unnecessary risks and taking too long to get into position to start actually engaging with the enemy is really kind of haunting them today. I mean, we saw this earlier in round 1. We're seeing it again right now, and I was kind of hoping Entity would learn a little bit from their mistakes, but they seem steadfast in doing the slow approach. But as I say that, Entity is finally getting aggressive here, pushing up right next to Rob. We got Gonzo and Rob going at it right now. Rob listening for Gonzo, takes him out. You got to be aggressive, but be aware of, you know, defenders where they might be. You don't want to just run right into a defender like that if possible. I mean, obviously, Caster Vision 2020 being what it is, we can see those guys, but there's always a defender usually lurking around that corner of the sex shop alley.
Valor finally finds Engage as he peeks the corner. They've been just staring at each other. Rob is between a rock and a hard place. He can't go out. Sex shop alley, because Red's coming down that way. Red puts the shots onto him, takes him down. And Valor's coming on his backside, so yeah, he was totally pinched.
Yeah, good pinch maneuver. Oh no! Oh, Valor almost team kills. Ooh, that got real dicey for a second. Woo. Everyone's nerves are just at peak nervous system.
I thought you went down, my bad.
It's gonna all boil down to this approach here, because if Entity can't seal the deal, then I are gonna take this 4-0. There is a, you know, and Kai is known to flank. That grenade finds Mo34. Holy crap. Our Semper is in the alleyways lurking. He can flank these guys. He might run into Valor. Yeah, Valor and Semper about to meet each other.
Semper finds that kill.
It's not looking good for Kai. Or, sorry, Entity. Kai's looking good. Entity, on the other hand, have 2 attackers left. They have a shield at least, but I mean, Kai knows exactly where they are. They're at risk of our Semper flanking, which he's known to do.
North is still clear.
The shield interacting with stuff noise is like the rummage noise from Skyrim when you like open a bag.
Yeah, I was just like, what was that?
Someone just pulled up their inventory. That's what I heard.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. Was that?
Oh no! Oh no! No! No!
Oh no! Oh, I thought it was a frag. Dyslexic takes out red. Now it all comes down to Gunrama, and I hate to say it, but I think this is gonna end in a 4-0 from Kai.
A lot of us.
I love Gun. He's so funny. He's talking to the enemy, letting them know how many is still alive.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
One of us.
Man, these
That's
nades
not
are
the
just
grenade he
not
wanted.
Going anywhere.
It's way more.
Oh, and he gets taken out as he's reloading. Kai take a demanding 4-0.
Sponic, I didn't do anything that whole time. The kill, I mean, Dyslexic with a cap and 7 kills, 0 deaths. Pretty much even kills spread across Entity. I mean, yeah, you know, I like the Entity guys. They're a great bunch of guys. So, I mean, don't take anything I say the wrong way, but I would have definitely liked to see Entity push things a little bit faster. I mean, not take so long to get into position and just pull the trigger on these plays that they're like leading up to, but we don't get to see it come to fruition, which is like, I don't know. The anticipation's killing me.
Plays on a 5-minute timer. That's what's happening here.
On Subway of all things, it's not Downfall, it's not Quarantine. You know, it doesn't have to be that way, but it is what it is. Kai come out on top 4-0.
Let's go find some more. Let's go
Yeah.
to a quick intermission and find some more games, because I think only 1 or 2 are done. We'll be right back.
See you guys on the other side.
All right, we're picking up the tail end of Delta Squad and Prestige. And it looks like Prestige is actually ahead 3-2.
Yeah, I was kind
Aw.
of surprised to see that. because I've never heard of Prestige before. They are a new team.
Yeah,
Unless they
very
just
new.
renamed.
Take a look at their team page and tell me who they've played.
1 second. Pulling that data up right now.
Look at that. Analyze me.
That's 6 stats. All right, 1 sec. Yeah, Prestige, new to this season. This is their first season. And they've only played 1 game outside of today.
We're on
It
round.
was against, and it was against West Coast Riders. Or
Tank
WCO,
objective.
sorry.
West Coast Originals.
Originals, thank you.
Detective Dingus here on the corner, prone on 4. Goes down. Deadly Z Driver takes him out with a headshot. Very exposed position right there. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, these newer teams, I definitely think they have a bit of a false sense of security on some of these defensive postures that they choose, just because they don't have enough experience with the angles that they can shot from. Death Legion happens. I think this is like his favorite map ever, and like this is all I ever see him play is Suburbia. So
It's all up to Dr. Dangle on Prestige. He's gonna have to dangle hard, live up to his namesake.
I mean, he's surrounded by 5 Marsoc. They find his backside from lane 1 through the window. Wilson Delta picking that up. I appreciate you, Wilson, for putting your team name at the end of your name. I wish more teams would do that.
That is the way to do it.
ALG.
We're just gonna call
It is
them.
the way to do it.
Just gonna call them by their clan tag. So they're clan tags, people. I'm from the original Xbox days.
It's funny. Some players, I think they make their Oculus accounts with the team name, and then they can't change it for like
Yep. You only get like
6
one
months.
change. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
once every 6 months you can change it.
Okay.
But it's really awkward when they're not on that team anymore.
If you're on Oculus, don't put clan tags in your name.
Yeah. That's the moral of the story. Thanks, Trip.
We'll know what team you're on. We have that information.
But yeah, Wilson Delta, nice KD of 6-2. We have pretty much even kill spread across the board. Mission 22 on Prestige's side of things with a 4-0. But this is going to be a round 7 series decider right now.
Oh, and it's center house.
The worst to end on. The last thing you want to do is defend center house. But Delta Squad are very competent folk. And, going into this yesterday, I was saying a lot of, the veteran teams have the advantage, yada, yada, yada. I turned out to be kind of wrong about that. Anything could go here. The veterans have proven over and over again that they are just as capable of losing as the new teams are. So this literally could go either way, folks.
Round
I
7.
have no predictions here. And even if I did, I wouldn't tell you what they were.
Okay.
I'm not trying to be the next Buxton. No one can replace Buxton. Delta Squad, though, rushing straight into that middle house, leaving one member behind in spawn house. I think that's a fine strategy. It might get a little crowded in the house, but Wilson is outside, so it's not too bad. He's a bit exposed, especially with him pushing up. Yeah, very, very common.
No, I didn't.
But Prestige doesn't know that. I mean, this is their first season, probably their technically like their second day of having a game played.
Lunch Lady gets past all that fire from upstairs, takes down Random Thing. Soko in a trade. Lunch Lady is resable.
What a dirty name. Lunch Lady 69. He is still up and giving call outs. Scratch still up? No, he's prone. Okay. So a revive might come out from Dingus here if he doesn't get overly aggressive, which he does, and Death Legion finds him. We now have 2 members near each other that need a revive, and Scratch, Deadly, Wilson, they all hear these guys asking for a revive. Death Legion's going to finish him off, but he gets caught from the right. Dr. Dangle with the angle here from that slide takes him out.
It's always about the angle of the dangle. I
was waiting for you to say that.
So amazed with Scratch's body position right now. His IK has gone full plaid, and it doesn't know what to do.
The
Wilson
IK is gone.
finishes off Dingus.
Yeah, the IK has gone full Chad mode.
It's like he's one of those the I don't know what they're called. The people that like contort their contortionists.
Yeah, the
he's a contortionist. He's like trying to fit himself in a suitcase, you know? Like,
oh, this is
hopefully that
nuts.
gets, an update soon. All the new developers that are getting picked up by DPI.
Hopefully.
Brian is in a good spot. He's in the south house, and it is clear. So if he goes inside and goes upstairs, he's got on the windows of objective, and he just needs to get there quickly so that the rest of his team can hold and push up on time with him. But if Dangle gets super pushy, Wilson's gonna see his feet here. Super tight angle.
That's so tight.
Wilson heard him.
Yeah, Wilson wounded him. It's too bad, too, because he could have used that syringe to revive Lunch Lady, which I think was his end goal, and Lunch Lady bleeds out right before Dangle can get to him.
The worst. He checked the tablet.
Yeah.
Man.
I hate to see it.
Man, Scratch's body is freaking out.
Yeah, I thought he was a dead person.
Yeah, it looks like it's just rolling around. It's really not.
Oh no, Dr.
No.
Dangle goes down to team kill from mission 22.
Mission knew that it was a team kill too. As soon as he pulled the trigger, you heard it.
Not what you want to see right now. Not in round 7. Cannot afford those mistakes.
Brian.
Where'd
that grenade go? I didn't see it go anywhere.
What the heck? It disappeared on my screen. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know where it went. Just dropped it. But yeah, Brian gets a good shot from spawn house. If any of these guys peek their heads up or go down the stairs again, that's a pretty easy shot. Front door. No!
Oh my!
Stop it!
You hate to see it, chat.
Oh no! 2 team kills in a row. Single-handedly give the round to Delta Squad. Mission 22. Great organization. Support Mission 22. But, man.
Great kills, I guess. Nice aim, but he is trigger happy. The nerves getting to him. These long endurance days of Onward are rough, but they run out of time. Doesn't really matter. Delta Squad will take this 4-3. Glad we caught the tail end of that one because that was a ride trip.
Ow. Oh man. That was a ride. That was such a ride. Like, it was set up
down,
so
left
well.
and right.
And
yeah.
I don't know if he didn't know that was the setup. Like, that's where your team should be. So I don't know if that they just made it there on accident. They didn't actually plan to go to the spawn house. They didn't plan to, but man, it's just not a way to go.
especially with 2 team kills there in the last round. Like that is definitely going to be you're going to hear that in the tent from your buddies once you get back in there. And it's just like the worst feeling on earth when you know you could have maybe won that if you didn't kill half your own team. Doing the work for Delta Squad for them. But yeah, I don't know. Never a good time.
All right, we're gonna cut to an intermission. I think all of the matches might actually be done.
There's a few left.
Well, we might pick
left
up
still
another
going.
one. We'll see. We're gonna cut the intermission and see what we can find. Be right back. Hey, we're back. I got this guy. This guy's Wookie.
Yeah. Which way am I looking?
That
Oh,
way.
no.
Yeah. Nope.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that way.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
what's up, Trip? Man,
starting
today has
out.
been so eventful. I don't even know where to start.
Long day, lots of Onward action. And don't forget, there's still going to be a final between the top two teams. The team from today and the team from yesterday are going to play sometime this week. And someone's going to go on to the finals.
Yeah, I don't know how that's going to play out. It's kind of all up in the air at the moment, but I can tell you what won't likely happen is Pandemonium or Kai taking the victory. So I'm hoping here we just get some like knuckle dusting throwdown, something going crazy between these two guys. I want to see like some crazy aggressive plays coming out of these guys' teams because it's all for fun at this point.
It is all for fun and for the most fun. We're going to try and cram the most fun into this map.
Absolutely. Well, and you know,
again, I mean, what? How? What? Third time? Fourth time? Like, I just don't get it.
I'm so tired of this.
I don't get it. Like,
sorry guys, I don't mean to rage to you, chat, but as casters, we are so tired of Subway because everything's dark, the flashlights don't work, and it's impossible to navigate the corridors with the cameras.
If I was making, I don't understand. Unless Kai's been the one that's been playing, okay? That they've been on this map multiple times. So I wonder if they're banning out to get this map, like they're trying to force it. And banning like the fun maps, like they're banning Cargo, they're banning Suburbia, and then some people don't want to play Downfall, so they're kind of trying to force it into this because it feels like they've played a lot of Suburbia.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I don't know. We'll see what happens here. I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna play out. I've seen Subway a million times, and I still don't know how this will play out between these two teams. Kai is as people have been watching, a very like Kai kind of oriented team. They are aggressive when they need to be and defensive otherwise, and just knowing the right moment to be aggressive, really working out well for Kai today. Pandemonium have had a rough start. I mean, they had a really rough beginning against Raptors. You know, all controversy aside, I mean, they played their hearts out, and they're still getting their juices flowing a little bit because it was the first map of the day, but definitely a rough start for Pandas. We'll see how they pull it back on this final round of this for funsies kind of situation here. We're missing a few members from Kai. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, like you said, Kai is a very synergistic team, in my opinion.
Yeah.
They can all accelerate at the same speed. So if they're like, okay, we're gonna get pushy, they just kind of roll through. It's not disjointed attacks or trying to push into the defense. They have very set plans and spots. They're a good team.
Yeah, and they're the word is escaping me right now, but Kai are gonna have their work cut out for them right now against Pandas because they are more disciplined, I would say, in their defense than Kai tends to be. Kai likes to get really aggressive and flank a lot, and against a team like Pandemonium, that may not work too well for Kai, just because naturally Pandemonium is more set up for that kind of play style. And plus Pandemonium, I know they do their research and I know they're familiar with Kai's kind of wild and loose play style. Yeah, I don't know. We'll be crazy seeing how this plays out, man.
Well, we're going to see a tried and true objective. We've seen it at least 3 times today, maybe 4 times today. North Stairs on Subway. We've had both great plays. We've seen teams run down here. We've seen Kai run down here and just wipe out the defenders and then race cap with 2 people on objective. We've seen Rome run down here with just a pistol. We've seen all kinds of plays. So we'll see how these two teams decide to play it. We do have everyone in the lobby now. We've got Reinhardt, Dean, Nexus, Naviste, D. Baggins, and Kesney on Pandemonium, and Sonic, Dyslexic Dazzler, Smithy SFC, Rob, and Etch on
That pistol strat was my favorite so far today, even though it didn't work out too well. It brought about an energy out of me that I didn't expect.
it made you
was like,
feel
you know
things.
what? Yeah, it did. It made me feel something. And, it's just, even though it didn't work out too well, it was the most fun in my opinion. Wasn't certainly the most tactical.
Yep. All right.
The little things, chat. After a long day of Onward, it's just, yeah, something fun. I like it. Let's take a second to talk about the standings. I'm really impressed with Valor. They're able to kind of be the underdog, and I certainly wasn't expecting for Valor to be currently third place. Depending on how these final games play out, and we'll see with the rankings the way they lie, but I mean, Valor is high up there. I was not expecting that. Congrats, Painco and team, pulling off that underdog move of being in third place. But that said, I'll stop talking and let Trip take over as we dive into round one.
Round one, map, something. I don't know. Fifth round, what do you call this? Fifth bracket,
Fifth circle of hell.
Yeah, that's a good one. Well, it's like there's rounds in the Challenger Cup, and then there's rounds in the map.
We're seeing that same positioning from Phonic, Rob, all those guys, and Kesney and Nexus getting super aggressive on this north alleyway. I don't know. This looks different. I don't remember Kai leaving it so wide open.
No, they did. They were all defending on the downstairs, which is just so weird.
Nev, go support. Nev, rotate to
Dyslexic, Dazzler, and Smith. I feel like Dazzler was pushed forward a bit more last time. I don't know.
Hold
it. Pandemonium, they're about to go in.
I dropped my gun.
Hold and wait. Counting out that grenade. Not gonna find it.
Good throw though. Would have found someone if they were right there.
Dazzler here has 2 frags, and no, wait, 3 frags. They gave him all of the explosives, and he's got a drone. There's a drone somewhere. There's got to be a drone. He's looking at a tablet. Where is the drone? Where is it? I want to see this usage of. Can the drone
Maybe
jump?
he's driving it. Maybe he's driving it. I'll look for the drone. You do the camera thing.
He is looking at a tablet, right? Well, and it is the drone tablet, right? I'm not crazy.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, he is. Might have put it on the stairs, and maybe they fell into the stairs. Because he has a grenade
utility.
primed.
He counted out
They
that
just called you out.
that they used 2 grenades or whatever. So he's
Well, I
keeping
mean,
track.
your
and-
ears could tell you that, Trip.
Oh, I know. But he's waiting. He's got those nades primed. That's what happened last time, right? He threw a grenade around the corner and caught the guys rushing down because they were preoccupied with this left corner by the cucumber juice. So they came down pre-firing the corner. He threw a grenade to them. Boom. Phonic finds Nev on coming out of the closet, and Reinhardt on the platform objective area. But
One
That's a
down.
huge pick.
D. Baggins is looking right at him. Laser train. He only got 1 down. Phonic doesn't know he got the first one.
Maybe 2.
Oh, that's funny.
He said maybe 2. Just gotta
Yeah, that's 2 confirmed down.
Oh, poor Nev and Ryan doing a classic Lemmings move.
And they're not pushing as fast as I thought they would.
Did you hear Dazzler?
I've done this play on quarantine where I have a live flash and then they call a different spawn, and I'm like, what do I do with this grenade though?
Yeah.
Smithy gets
One down.
Kesney on the stairs.
Dazzler doesn't know what to do.
Oh,
Oh my god!
Oh my-
I don't know. Did you see that? Did you see what
I
happened?
did. Yeah, we're gonna read. Smithy said he ran right into my bullets.
I'm between north side of the track.
No, Nex is kind of making the same mistake Kesney found himself in, where he starts to backtrack, realize there's no time to really commit to anything, and you kind of force yourself into this approach that you should not do. You know in your gut you don't want to do, but you're doing anyways. You burn too much time.
On to Phonic. Now he's stuck behind, not cover because your feet are exposed. He goes down. Phonic cleaning up that platform. I think Nexus died. I think he took his headset off. He's here. Camera one.
Yeah.
Maybe he's playing dead. Maybe they're doing wants him to come to him.
Nah, it doesn't really matter if he's AFK or not. They're gonna lose this anyways to time.
Smithy has decided he's just gonna use all of his ammo to kill the rest of the time. 30 seconds worth of ammo and just pull the trigger and let it go.
There we go. Nexus is doing the thing it should have done 2-3 minutes ago. Just kidding, Nexus.
I take the first point on time.
Well, you hate to see it, chat. Running out of time on Subway. We saw that on Suburbia. Yeah. Like, these aren't big maps. It's just teams not being cohesive in their approaches. I don't know.
We've been playing 5-minute rounds all season. Like, I don't understand how now this is a problem.
Yeah, it's got to be it's the end of the day. It's been the end of a long day for a lot of these players. They're probably hungry like we are. Not all of these teams have a lot of people to rotate in and out. So, yeah, I don't know. And we're just seeing really kind of silly mistakes here. This always happens every season. The longer the day goes, the more silly mistakes players tend to make. And it just goes without fail here. Panda making some big bloopers on their approaches.
I was just informed we are going on a timeout. Apparently there's some technical difficulties. So we're going to cut to a quick intermission. We will be right back. Same match. We're not going to go anywhere. So stick around. Check out those chat commands. We've got exclamation point.
Bracket?
Power. Exclamation
Rebuff?
point. Bracket. Exclamation point. I don't know. Just start banging
Rebuff?
words. No, it's power. It's not rebuff. I tried rebuff. That made sense to me. But
Yeah.
We'll be right back, guys. We're back, round 2. Not that far. Oh, there's a grenade.
A little short. Mine's nothing.
It is so dark.
Okay, let's go. 5-man push.
I'm casting on my TV, so I have the gamma turned up, so I could actually see. But I'm looking at the stream on my laptop screen, and it's just pitch black with names. That's all I see. So I don't
Yeah, me
know
too.
what actually is being shown to the stream right now. I don't know. It depends on what you're watching on, I guess.
Oh, that grenade.
Oh! And he has one in his hand.
Chesney.
He has one in his hand. Oh, we saw again
my
the
God.
second time tonight.
Oh, my God.
My.
You could hear Rob
God.
too. He's like, no. That was such an expertly done
My
play by Pandemonium. I am so proud of them for after everything we've seen today with them running out of time on these plays. It's nice to see them actually land a play like that. That was
That
so
corner, people. Like,
so good.
we watched an entire team get taken out by a frag chain. Like,
Yeah, it's been happening a lot today too. It's that corner is just dangerous with explosives, man.
dropping friendly frags. If you have a live frag grenade, you have to let your team know. If I'm pulling a pin on a grenade and there's someone anywhere near me, I wave it at their face and say, live grenade. like, don't follow
It's just
me.
common courtesy to your
Like-
teammates to know as well. I mean,
And the fact that he was down, I didn't hear him yelling. He wasn't
I
out.
heard him
Did you?
yelling.
Okay.
Yeah. He tried to back off, but there's just never enough time to back off.
So we've got 2 left on Kai, Etch and Phonic.
They were just too tightly packed there. I mean, it's fine if you pull a pin on a grenade, but just spread out. That's the reason those chains are so effective.
Phonic's coming down the overpass, horseshoe, whatever you call it. What do you guys call it? Coming
Horseshoe.
around looking for feedback. He's gonna get
Oh.
shot in the back by Reinhardt because they had doubled up coverage on those tracks. Now Etch is
Nice.
looking for that kill as the radio call is coming out. He doesn't have a hand on his gun, but he does get it back up.
Oh, Etch. He had him dead to rights, but there was a mishap with the weapon, wasn't in his hands. That was a nice push by Phonic finding D-Baggins and an excellent refrag from Reinhardt for a nice, I like to see that kind of teamwork. I feel like Pandas have really turned it around here on round 2.
Yeah, Phonic definitely knew where that guy was. He came around that corner and was going right for him, but he wasn't prepared because nobody really normally puts people on both ends of that track. It's unnecessary.
Yeah, it's usually not like that. It's caught him off guard well enough to win that south approach. North approach got shut down easily from those grenades that we talked about
Here, we can watch that
already.
we can watch that replay.
Yeah. Do the replay. Do the full screen replay.
We gotta wait. The full screen replay has not been working.
Really
No, man.
works fine for me.
I kept playing the same one from round 1.
Oh. Okay, I believe you. I didn't get that far.
You didn't run multiple. You just ran the
I
first
did it.
one.
Yeah,
You're
I
like,
only ran it.
"That works." I'll get it.
Yep.
We're moving to the platform objective. Wide open spaces. Long, green, rolling hills. Oh, wait. No. Not this
I
map.
wish. Well, I mean, hey, middle platform is. I think Pandas have a good opportunity here to get a cap, since it didn't work out for the north objective for them. This one is still easily capable in some ways if you just take a few picks here and there and you open that thing up for a cap. But I don't know. That's asking a lot from a team that has been playing for like, what, 5 hours straight? How long have we been streaming?
It's
a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. We're in the fourth quarter of a slog.
Better have had some like power bars, some drinks
Yeah.
ready, mini fridge right there in the game room because you can't stop.
It's a marathon, not a sprint, which, people tend to play like a sprint in those best out of 3 matches because you really only play for those first 2 maps, maybe a third. But to play around 5 maps spread out over 5 hours, like that drains you.
Yeah.
I didn't even know.
Everyone here that plays Onward knows exactly what I mean.
Looks like Dyslexic's gonna go towards the tunnel. Is he gonna go down? No, he's just gonna hang out there. We've got Kesney and Nexus up in the overpass.
Overpass footsteps.
Rob heard those, called him out, and is running over towards the overpass. It's like a very audible play here where you weren't set up for this approach. That are going to change it on the fly.
Yeah, the call an audible like that is, you know, it's a smart move. That's really what separates the men from the boys. Reinhardt taking out Dazzler.
-1 on the stairs.
That was the only player anywhere remotely near the objective. And, you know, this is what I was talking about before we dive into this round is like you get like 1 or 2 good picks and you leave that objective wide open for a cap. It's like Etch is kind of keeping an eye on it, a little off center from objective itself, but still, I mean, Etch could be taken out from someone else because he's so far off objective.
Smithy's down the tracks.
It's even looking. Oh, Smithy. Okay. I didn't see a laser for some reason. Rob finds Kesney though, shutting that down. Nexus gonna have to answer back. Well played from Nexus. Uses the flashbang to his advantage, taking out that pretty dug-in defender on the stairs.
Now he's rotating to the north side of the overpass. I don't know if he knows Smithy is there, but it looks like three of Pandemonium are going north and going to come up, and then the one Nev is still coming up slowly out of the tunnels downstairs. A little behind, needs to speed up her approach to get in sync with the team. Or they need to wait. They at this point, the way they're set up, if they all just started going, it would be a pick one after another. Phonic here in the north train car or north tunnel.
Yeah, he's keeping an eye on that north passage, which D Baggins is soon to cross in front of Phonic. I mean, unless D Baggins takes a really strange, unusual approach, I don't know if he's gonna be ready for Phonic. Oh, he's gonna look at Phonic right as Phonic doesn't look at him. Oh, but he misses the shots. Phonic well aware of that position. I think I saw Nexus looking at him. Yeah, Nexus gonna take out Phonic if Phonic isn't ready for this. Oh, Phonic, come on. Look out, buddy. Got Nexus zeroing in on it. There it is. Nexus coming to the aid of his teammate over here. D Baggins on the north is not looking good for Ty. Oh, as I say that, Smithy finds Reinhardt. That evens things out a little bit now. Smithy's going to become very clutch here. If they lose Smithy, at least Etch is somewhat near objective. So, yeah, Smithy actually slowly crashing back. I think that's the smart move.
One by downstairs, make a vending machine. Main subway platform.
Smithy finding Nexus. Nexus calling it out. Hopefully Nev or Baggins could at least get an angle on him, or Etch. Etch pretty wide open right now, I feel like. Yep, Baggins trying to take a shot on him. But Etch is definitely compromised.
A lot of missed shots here.
Yeah. I think a botched grenade from Smithy. Not quite sure what the anticipated target was there. I think he's throwing it at Nexus.
Nexus is looking over at Etch. Everyone's trained in on Etch. Etch takes down Nev. Now Nexus is looking over there. Oh, and he gets taken out by Smithy.
Yeah, I've got another one. Got 2 down.
Baggins, last man standing on Pandemonium. Ooh, Smithy puts shots on him. He's got 30 seconds left, 25 seconds left. They know exactly where he's at. Got to get low and get out of there. Just crouch up the train tracks. Go somewhere else. 10 seconds. Smithy takes him out, and Kai take their second point. Kai up 2-1 on the final map of the Challenger Cup Group B.
Yeah,
Still
I mean,
on.
yeah, Panda just again taking too long to really get into position, and it's costing them the ability to do rotations. I just, you know, they Panda kind of played into Kai's hands there, so it's just this recurring theme with the Pandas. They keep running out of time. I'm not sure why.
I don't know. I mean, like I said, we've been playing 5-minute rounds all season long, and these teams are picking maps that they prefer, and we're seeing it on both sides. We're seeing offensive running out of time from both teams. I mean, it's not one-sided. I don't understand. I don't know if
Yeah,
it's
I know.
stress. I don't know if they're
Like,
just losing track of time. I don't know.
I think, yeah, maybe a lack of focus, or maybe too much tunnel vision happening. I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, Baggins would not have made that rotation like that if he had another minute on the clock to do it. He only was kind of moving like that because he ran out of time. But I mean, regardless, diving in here to round 4. So if Pandas are more suited for defense, then so be it, right? I mean, they seem to they don't. Time is not of their. Okay, words are hard. Trip, save me.
I don't know what you're trying to say.
If they're gonna run the clock down, do it as Volk. Don't do it as Marsoc, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
I mean, that's fair.
So yeah, maybe Panda just feel more comfortable playing on Volk. Maybe they're playing like they're on Volk on Marsoc on accident. I don't know. It's just weird to me that see them constantly running out of time on the subway.
So we've got Kesney up in the overpass, and he's got Phonic and Dyslexic coming down both sides of the overpass. Can only shoot one target at a time, so let's see how this works if they peek at the same time.
Smart approach to send 2 guys for that exact reason. Oh, Kesney botches the shot, shoots the stairs instead. Oh, but a nice grenade might find him. Nah, he's behind the soda machine. Answers back with a flash that rolls to the right. Doesn't find anyone. At least Kesney's calling it out. Doesn't realize that there's 2 yet.
That flash not going to catch him. Phonic going to come around the corner, firing Kesney, and Phonic trade.
We've got -1. We lost one.
Yeah, when you relay those callouts to your team, you give away all that information to Nexus, who's laying below you. You know, we got one, we lost one, and now they have an accurate kill count.
Yep,
without
absolutely.
having to risk anything.
Assuming Nexus will relay that information to the rest of the team. I mean, if I'm Nexus, you should call it. There we go. He's calling it out right now. Dazzler heard that though.
He's like, wait, there's that person?
He's
running back over
go
here.
Back. You go. I'm gonna peek that corner one more time. Reinhardt and Nexus, or sorry, Nev getting into it. I think over here by objective. Nope, just Smithy firing and blind firing.
Don't shoot, me and Daz are coming out of tunnel, middle tunnel.
Yeah. Smithy relaying to Daz by name, hey, don't shoot us, please. It just goes to show how organized Kai are, you know, like they know where their teammates are. They know where they're going to be. They know the routes.
Reinhardt's holding a pretty good angle here.
Yeah. And he's got Nev as backup in case something goes wrong, too. I like that. Kind of a battle buddy system on that defense. Nexus really the only solo dolo guy over here, and he's learning a lot listening to comms. Fake Fake wounded coming out. I don't think anyone's falling for that though. Always makes you chuckle when people try though. I appreciate the effort.
I love it.
I do it sometimes just for fun.
Flash.
Ooh, that did.
Blind
I
cover.
think it did not hit at. She's trying to bait them.
Just like to
Ooh.
find Nexus.
Nexus let him get around him.
He's not all the way south.
Yeah, Dazzler went down the rail tunnel and into the hallway, coming behind Nexus. Good move. Smart positioning.
Across from the OBJ.
Oh
Just called
no!
it out. Hold on. Let's hear these comms.
Is that friendly?
I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, I'm in this room.
I don't think Dazzler called out. Reinhardt making a lot of noise, but he finds Etch anyways. Rob gets Baggins.
Nice. Goes
Nice.
down on a rush to objective. Rob with tablet out is going. Oh, why? Why would you go? You were in.
Oh,
cap range.
Reinhardt. Oh my God, gets the double.
I mean,
winning
okay,
that
but
round
you could have
for Cap.
capped.
Right? Okay.
Like you were up
Absolutely.
on that map. That's where the cap is.
And if you're listening to the radio, Smithy and Dazzler are arguing about the team kill, so you know that is wide open. All the defense is on the south side. Yeah, that was a missed opportunity, but you know that's what we were talking about that earlier. Some teams go for kills, they don't go for caps. Kai being clearly one of them that prefers to go for kills, like the Globos and the SMCs. I don't know. Maybe you guys prefer cap over kills. Maybe
I don't know.
What?
It just
You had to think about that one for a while.
Let's see.
Yeah, it does depend.
Like we only have a couple people that cap. So if we make it to like, I would just run past the objective and be like, all right, somebody cap it and just keep going. You know, so
yeah, I try to play it like an escort mission. Let's all get James to the objective so he can cap the enemy, you know?
So, I mean, maybe he hadn't read the code. I mean, there's like 15 seconds left, I think, when he got to the map. So maybe he hadn't read the code, didn't want to risk it, so he just went for the kills.
Yeah. No, I totally get where he came from. He had both of those guys zeroed in. And I guess maybe there wasn't quite an accurate kill count. Maybe in his mind, he just didn't want to risk throwing a round in Panda's favor over a cap. Maybe he's just not a capper. I actually don't know.
Some people can't read. I mean, you know.
I mean, Rob, he's a new player. I don't really
he's not.
like newish, right?
No, he was on.
Rob?
He was on Big
Sorry,
Red One,
Rob.
wasn't he?
I don't recognize your name. But he got the kills, got the job done. I mean, it was well done. We're all over here sipping our caster wine and thinking like, why didn't he go for a cap? But honestly, well done, Rob. Nice play. Pandas are in it now because they have to pick it up on Marsoc.
Listen to the gunshots if I die, you know where they come from.
Well, I'm throwing the grenade.
And it is Chinatown objective, so at least the odds are in their favor for Marsoc. I still think this is a very Marsoc advantage location.
It looks like they're all going to come up the south. Wait, we got 1, 2, 3 coming up the south.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Ooh, two going... No, just one. Rob's going to be a problem for these guys if... Ooh, that grenade.
Smithy, where did that come
Wow. He literally sent that from space. He threw it last round, and it just landed just now and exploded. In the current round. Rob doing his classic thing where he just waits and listens for the enemy. He's really susceptible to a flash, though, in this position. Oh, or a trade at worst. Reinhardt gonna go in for a revive. Gonna get the oh, misses the confirm.
That's my pistol.
Oh, the Nexus will get it, I think. No.
Nev's
Oh
still
no,
off in
there's
the
a missed
corner.
confirm. Not sure how that. The box block it? Oh man, this is rough. At least, I mean, it's 4-4 right now. Kai 4.5, and is permanently 4 at the moment.
I don't know if you heard, I think it was Kesney running around down below, and he's just making callouts and then responding to himself as other people with changing his voice, and he's like, "Oh no!"
I did not hear that. That is hilarious. I love Kesney. Dude, he's a funny guy. That's hilarious.
Someone needs to shoot Rob. He's driving my OCD.
He's driving mine too. It's crazy. I'm impressed by how quiet Rob is. Like, you know, not a single brush of the headset. Reinhardt's looking at that body, kind of sus, you know, like just knife it, Reinhardt. So as soon as Reinhardt gets past, Rob will call him out. It'll be useful knowledge for Etch to work with, who's at the end of that corridor.
Ooh.
Is Baggins blind? Oh my god. Oh, Etch finds Reinhardt. Who is shooting? Smithy versus Nexus. Ooh, Smithy finds Nexus. Uh-oh, this is not looking good for Pandas. And they are out of the game now. 4-1. Congrats, Kai, on that. What's the word? Super nice play. That's the best I can come up
defense
with.
right there. I mean,
it was.
Yeah. Man, I'm gonna have to watch some more Pandemonium games. I want to hear Kesney making fake call-outs.
Dude,
to himself.
they put on a show. Win or lose, they're fun.
Let's see how many brackets have come in so far.
It's like all of them are pretty much over.
I believe so.
We have Virtual Secret versus West Coast Riders, I think. Is that an option? One and two have wrapped, so
we're gonna cut to an intermission. We'll see if there are any games still going on, if they're all just finishing up. We will be back shortly.